I just read ideas. Well, man. Hey! Called it!
Well, I'll go up to the truck to get my handy little box. Grab my crowbar and come back out. You know, we were explicitly told not to do this, right? Of all the things we were told to do, this was the one thing we were told not to do.
And you really think we were never going to look in the box?
God, I'm so used to playing this game zoomed in.
Yeah.
Realise you gotta actually be quite zoomed out. This is actually a really good map.
Come on, boys. Yes! Here it is! Ready? Wait for it, wait for it! Platinum trophy, baby! Boom! That's how it's done. Platinum completed. Coming in, a slow boy Skirtland, reverse hollow, uncommon, and the rare. Oh yeah! Look at this! We have a reverse hollow, uncommon Kaboo. And we have, oh no way, no way. Oh my god! What we're going to do, we're going to go and do the Raging Earthguard Slain. We're going to head down south towards that and hopefully take him out. That's the plan. So we are encroaching on halfway towards level 35. So we're just over the halfway. What was just on there? We're going to get chest as well. We are just over the halfway mark to level 60.
All I know is that just need her. All I know is you just need her. All I know is we just need her. All I know is you just need her.
Show them they have lost. With that. Now, well, with that, the fire burns out. I was a bit into it then. Oh, yeah. Oh, what is it? Oh, no! Ah, yes! Look at that bad boy!
Oh.
It's all down to 20s now. The amount of rolls.
Hamatsa.
Right. I need an intro video. Let's roll a death saving throw. Do I get a 20?
No.
Deceased. Oh my god.
You finish on an amazing rare. Mercy. Riolu. Sandile. I just read ideas. Well, man. Hey! Called it!
Well, I'll go up to the truck to get my handy little box. Grab my crowbar and come back out. You know, we were explicitly told not to do this, right? Of all the things we were told to do, this was the one thing we were told not to do.
And you really think we were never going to look in the box?
God, I'm so used to playing this game zoomed in.
Yeah.
Realise you gotta actually be quite zoomed out. This is actually a really good map.
Come on, boys. Yes! Here it is! Ready? Wait for it, wait for it! Platinum trophy, baby! Boom! That's how it's done. Platinum completed. Hello! Evening, welcome. Sorry I'm a bit late. We actually had our very first home cooked meal today. And I'm loving it. So I right, sorry about that. Let's start again. Right, Discord. A load of crap in my ear. I do apologize. So D&D, we're going to be playing D&D today. I'm going to be playing Okran. My good friend Adam, he's going to be DMing, and such a game that we're having. I'm not going to waste much more time because I've wasted enough time as it is, as I've been told rapidly. So we're going to get into it. We're going to go and start, hopefully, fingers crossed, finding out what we're going to be doing next. Alex, go away. What's with the intro silence? Being distracted, yeah, by the players and the DM. Alright, anyway, I think we're ready for a recap, right, Alex? Right, here we go.
So, last 2 weeks has been Alex and Alex, so Tom and Dan. Pick who's doing it.
Not me. No.
Well volunteered, Tom.
Oh god.
I didn't write any
Traitors.
notes last session. That's bad.
Of course you didn't.
I've been doing pretty good until now. Right, 27th.
So as far as I can remember, we did a little bit more exploring of the, well, what we thought was Judas's inherited home, and we found out that it may not be. We may be here under false pretense from some weird cousins of a lovely dead elven lady that we'd met. She explained to us that she lives here with a few others, including her husband, which may have been the old guy who was talking in riddles and proverbs. Doing a bit more exploration, we found a grell nest, which we took care of with a rather over-the-top cone of cold.
Yeah.
Yep.
Over the
Freezing
top,
Gorgamore's nips off.
I may have frozen your ass.
We then encountered some funky green eyes, which Gorgamore swears were the same type of eyes that were watching us in the main foyer when we first dropped in.
Yeah, from the roof, right?
From the roof. They dealt a lot of necrotic damage. And we shimmied our way quickly into another room, including her husband, which may have been the found one creature with one of those eyes, scratching away at a rock rather strangely. And we, well, Gorgamore dealt with him very quickly.
Crit ho.
Yes. I do believe that we've found there to be some sort of dragon
To your old plastic card.
further down in the depths. Am I right?
Alex, there's something coming through your mic.
Yeah, there was an undead dragon below.
Some
I
sort
need to
of undead
restart the
dragon of
computer 'cause
sorts.
something's wrong with it.
Well, with the two cousins who are up to mischief, and I believe that was more or less where we left off when we were about to head down a level.
Yeah, we were going to go downstairs, weren't we?
You've made it to the bottom of the stairs by the end of the session, and we're starting to see some strange things ahead.
Oh, that was right. Was there some sort of light? Was there and talking we heard?
There was a small candle in a sconce. You can hear some sort of whispers, but you only sort of barely sort of catch the sort of tail end of them, not actually able to tell what they're saying. And you'd seen from the light that people's shadows are sort of moving in weird ways. when you're not directly looking at them.
Oh yeah, forgot about those.
Freaky. Super
I
freaky.
can't remember what we were discussing before we broke off for the night, though.
No, I can't remember either. Get some ambience going.
So is this where we're picking up now, is it?
It's quiet.
Yes? No? Maybe? No? Later on? Half an hour's time? We'll do it in an hour. Do it an hour's time.
Where you going on?
It's always smoking crack.
Oh, cool.
What the fuck?
Oh, Alex said he's restarting, didn't he?
Did he?
Did he?
He said he might need to restart.
Did not hear that.
So what did we say about the shadows? We just noticed that they were being funky and that was it.
Yeah, the person at the back had noticed that the shadows were behaving strangely. I think you were going to possibly try to do something to the light. And Tiny had gotten out his magical lamp and tried to show anything invisible sort of sneaking around.
We didn't pick anything up on that, did we?
No, the shadows seemed to be doing the same thing.
Yeah.
There wasn't anything magically revealed by that.
Can I try and like kick my own shadow?
Beat that up.
Make an attack roll.
An attack roll? Arm strike. Yeah. Ignore the rage and divine fury. Unless you want to keep it there. I'm not raging though. I suppose the divine fury would still kick in because it's my first attack.
Is that any time or is that only when you're raging that you get that?
Actually, that's a good point. It might be when raging. Ah, it is while raging. You is correct.
Shock horror.
Wait for Alex to yeah.
I'm here. I'm here.
You're back. Oh, get
I said hello.
Did you?
He has returned.
Yeah.
Here, yeah.
Ah, shit. My headset, I think, just had a little heart attack. So.
So we were heading downstairs, right?
You'd reached the bottom of the stairs.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were going down the stairs.
Judas is invisible or visible?
Invisible.
Take a friend.
That's a good question. Do I have a shadow?
When you're invisible, you do not. Every other time, as far as you know, you do. You don't really pay too much attention.
Is there a shadow where he would be right now?
You don't see one, no.
Okay. And the lantern of revealing is not revealing anything untoward, is it?
No, the shadows seem to still be the same under the light of the lantern of revealing as they are under the candle sconce light.
Do they, obviously they're shifting around. When I put the light on them, they obviously disappear and cast from the other side of the body and whatnot.
Yeah.
Okay, so they're literally acting as if normal shadows, but in the corner of our eye they look like they're moving.
Something like that, yeah.
It's maybe something more in our minds. Could I hear anything? Like, strange?
Occasionally you can hear this very almost imperceptible whisper.
Oh, the whispers, yeah.
Oh yeah, obviously the whispers, but you know, what else?
No, I just remembered the whisper.
Yeah.
So what's ahead of us as is?
So the corridor continues on for about sort of 40-50 feet. And then it seems to turn right. You can see there looks like there's a doorway at the end where it turns right as well.
Shall we have an alarm set up here?
I think any normal person would have turned around and gone back home by now.
Yeah.
We're not being potentially followed by normal people. Being followed by rather greedy people.
No, you're not wrong. I suppose it might be worthwhile.
Could Grant set up an alarm across the bottom of the staircase, Adam?
He will check his spellbook.
I remember asking him last session if he had it.
He does have it prepared
He did
for
indeed,
his spell,
wow.
yes.
It's a ritual anyway, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
You see him take out a... actually, no, he doesn't use the material components, does he? So he doesn't even take out his tiny bell piece of fine silver wire. He just takes out his spellcasting focus. And starts to incant the words from his spellbook for a moment. Anything you all want to do whilst he's taking those 11 minutes to do that? Dan's falling asleep.
Watching my shadow intently.
What I would do though is I would try going saying some divine words and spreading my senses again to see if these shadows are we starting to go into an unhallowed ground.
So you're sensing with your divine sense again. As you sort of take a moment and reach your senses out, nothing strikes you immediately as undead, demonic, or even celestial. But there is this sort of cold trickle down the back of your neck. It's not unhallowed or desecrated, but there is definitely a presence. Unease around you.
Does anyone have any feeling that you're being watched? I know about the eyes. Do you feel that?
Don't think so.
I look at Graham from Tiny. Is there a magic stone that can look upon people from afar? You've done that, haven't you?
You've seen me do it.
Yeah. Do you think that could be it?
This feels very sinister. It could be the influence of something.
Is there a way of detecting that?
She said that one of the brothers was given a gift of power to bend realities. It could be anything.
God. That's gonna be horrible.
I hope not.
Yeah. I quite like the shape of my body. What do we see ahead?
So at the end of the hallway, there's a turning to the right, and there's a door that's on the far wall. So as you look down, you can see a door, and then you can just see there's a bit to the right where the hallway continues.
Should we do what we did last time? Check the doors.
We should,
a good idea.
we should definitely move carefully like we did last time.
They're quiet.
Clear each room.
Yeah.
Yes.
Judas
Keep
is
an eye out
obviously-
for any traps as well, Judas.
Yeah. Just say that. You've got good eyes, my friend.
Once Brad's finished his casting, that is.
Okay, cool.
As he finishes casting the ritual, gives the group the nod that the back stairway this way at least has been covered. Would you like it to be an audible alarm or just something that twigs in Karant's mind?
I'd say twigs because we don't know how sound has affected it if at all, or how far away we're going to be.
It's probably for the best, huh?
Could be with the floor down and then there's no point in it, is there? If we can't hear it. It would just mean whoever walks over goes, "Oh!"
Yeah.
I think you can have both. Not really a spell that we've used that much.
Thing is, it's probably best for it to just alert us rather than alert
not
them that
them
we
be
know.
like, oh, somebody knows we're here.
It's mental or audible, so the mental alert is if you're within 1 mile of the watered area.
Yeah.
It even awakes you if you are sleeping.
Yeah, alarm's a pretty good spell, man.
So heading forward, are you testing the door and peering down the hallway? Looking down the hallway to the right at least, you would say that the hallway continues for about sort of 20 feet before it comes to a door. Doesn't seem to be anything of note down there other than another couple of sconces with some candles that are sort of burning slightly.
Monsieur Judas? Alex?
I'm muted. Yeah. Yes. I've been
Hello
muted for
there.
a while. Yeah, I'd like to be checking the door. And I also would have liked to have been keeping a watch on everyone while we were doing the alarm. Because I can't remember how long ago I muted myself.
As I hadn't heard that, so as you're looking around everyone, you can see everyone seems to be sort of okay, a little unnerved by the sort of half-constant whispers. They occasionally sort of die down for sort of 10 or 15 seconds, and you just hear this sort of vague hint of one, and before you know it, it's sort of as a background noise, before it just sort of disappears, and you notice that the void of whispers more than the fact that they're there to begin with. As you're sort of looking around, you focus on Gorgamore, you catch out the corner of your eye, tiny shadow moving slightly. Make a perception check. I'm just going to check what everyone's scores are to see if anyone else would be high enough to be able to do this. I mean, 29 usually does it. This is why we get Judas to do them, because he actually knows this stuff. What's Tiny's modifier?
Plus 10.
You could then, if you want to roll a perception check as well.
Implying that it might be possible. 19.
If you rolled a 19, it would be possible. Hey.
That's lower than my passive perception.
I hate it when you roll lower than your passive, and you're just like, wow.
Very distracting, isn't it?
Just sort of looking around and trying to catch what these shadows are doing, you see them almost sort of writhing, almost perhaps in pain. As you sort of, each time you notice it and you sort of focus on it, it seems to stop and freeze and become a static shadow again.
That's not terrifying.
Yeah. But you know what they say? Can't invade a dungeon without fighting a shadow.
Your own shadow, usually.
Yeah.
What?
Straight with you in your sleep.
Stop looking at my notes.
We're not all into that.
I will pass this information on to anyone who's intelligent, see if they can figure it out. But, well, I mean, I'll pass it on to the group, and then smart people can be like, hey, yeah, this is what that means. So I'm a spellcaster, I know this spell. But Judas does not know any relevance to that.
You might not, but Okran might.
I think he means Okran doesn't, because I'm pretty sure Dan knows the spell.
Huh? What? Well?
Huh?
I might be wrong. We'll see. We will see. Yeah, and then I would like to check the door.
You start to go through and check the door for any sort of locked mechanism or any traps. No lock on it again. Seems to be quite a trusting dungeon.
Yeah.
You push the door slightly open to get sort of a glance through. You would see what is sort of a relatively large circular chamber that seems to lead on to a large hallway to the side. It looks like some large chamber that's sort of supported. It's about 40-foot high ceilings with stone pillars sort of dotted along them, supporting the ceiling.
Okay. Any people here?
Make a perception check.
Oh, 21.
You hear some of the whispers again, but you're sort of looking around, you don't see anyone moving, you can't see anyone else's shadows moving at least.
I'll gesture for people. Well, I'll say, let's move ahead. And I'll go in the room.
Okay, you open the door a little wider. So you're leaving one of the hallways unchecked at this point, just so that you're aware.
Oh, no.
Well, we would
Okay.
probably all have swivel, so we'll be keep an eye out.
So if everyone wants to put themselves in their marching order on the map,
But yeah,
I'll
should
put
move
Coranth,
myself
you can
there.
move,
Yeah.
move around him wherever you want to. And we'll say Theobald is near to Coranth.
Is it, how wide is it?
So the central chamber that you're coming into first is sort of 25 feet, but you can see where the pillars sort of head along this hallway. It's about sort of 15 feet wide and, like I say, 40 feet tall. So it seems like quite a large, long chamber. As you look down, the other end of it disappears in your dark vision.
Yeah, I was going to say I wouldn't be alive if I was staying here.
Where should I go?
Wherever you believe you're going to be help. No matter where, really.
If we're staggering, I'll just go here then. Oh, I've been stolen. And I'm back. So we've come out into like a bigger long chamber, yeah?
Yeah, it seems to be.
And you said, did you just say we're missing a door?
Yeah, so in the initial hallway where you've gone through the door that you can see at the end of the hallway, there was a hallway to your right, which had a door about 20 feet down. But just so that everyone's, on the same page.
So there is a door that we've missed.
Yeah.
We could go back and look at.
That you've gone past, at least.
If this continues extensively, we probably should. The dungeon crawler mind in me is pinging the map because there is a blind spot.
As you start to... Is Judas in the lead in this marching order, I'm guessing?
Yeah.
So it would be the moment that Okran steps into this initial circular room, given Okran's stealthiness, that you would hear the footsteps of him walking on the stone, just sort of scuffing the stone a little bit, and it just sort of catches your ear, Judas. There's something that seems to resonate, that seems to sort of echo off of the walls.
Something unusual rather than just him being loud.
Yeah, like this is, you can sort of see by the way he's moving in his armor that he's not making that much noise. It just seems to be amplified by the geometry of this room.
I'm going to say be careful and be quiet.
Well, I was trying to be stealthy, but obviously not. But yeah, I will even try harder this time.
If only you had that cloak.
I don't. One more.
Oh.
Story, didn't it?
No, you lose in the mist.
Yeah, but it got destroyed when I was trying to put off.
He was nearly drowning, in fairness, so
Yeah.
He was drowning.
That I was. So yeah, I will attempt to be as stealthy as possible in this room. Obviously.
If resident lead man has told me quiet, I'm going to be stealthy as much as I can as well.
Trying to sneak your way along the hallway a little bit, sort of shuffling, keeping to one side.
Is it just an empty long hall? Because my mind immediately went to pews. Like a church with pews on either side.
Not that you can see at the moment. There doesn't seem to be too much detail on the walls. There's no more carved statues or anything. As you're sort of looking at the sides. The pillars are sort of in the central area of the hallway as they go along as well. So like one central row that goes. Anyway. Starting to head through the hallway. Can everyone make a perception check for me?
Perception? Oh my god, it's even worse.
Do you want me to roll again or keep the one I've already rolled?
You can keep the one you've already rolled.
Hey Tom, low roll boat, woo!
We is the best.
Do you want to know what's really scary, guys? I got the lowest roll out of all of us.
Hey.
I rolled a 2.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got reliable cocking talent.
I rolled a 4 on Fearbold.
Mr. Rog. Fucking Roger over there. Roger the Rogue.
Roger, no, Roger.
Oh god, okay.
As you're quietly walking along, you all hear at the same moment one of the whispers seems to sort of coalesce and form. Which would be more of a whisper if we weren't on Discord and I could actually, whisper it.
Did we hear someone say who?
Yeah, just the whispers in the back of your mind that are sort of around you, quiet, where you can't quite hear the words. They all just seem to.
So the whispers are in our heads. We're not like actually hearing them audibly out in the world from. Like,
You're hearing
sourceless.
them, definitely.
So they're like a sourceless noise around us.
Yeah,
Not
you
like
can't-
in my
it's
head.
Not like bouncing off of the walls or anything from what you can see. You
Just
just
like
can't,
manifesting.
can't see where it's coming from. And as I say, they're all sort of whispers that you're hearing, all just sort of seem to coalesce, stop for a brief half a second before you hear the who just sort of go through it before they start to return.
He's not said anything in a while, but it didn't sound like Carson, did it?
Not that you'd recall. His voice is a little more gruff, a little less whispery as well.
I just realised 3 of us have voices in our head. Normally.
So including me.
Quote unquote normal.
Oh, sorry, yeah. Sorry, my character doesn't.
Do you hear the voices too? It is a good pain.
Right, was that Randy Orton's intro that I hear voices in my head?
And I have no idea. We just keep going on.
Yeah, I'm gonna be sneaky and keep going.
No one wants to reply to it then.
Ignore it, it'll go away.
I ain't inviting no creepy voices in my head.
I've got one intelligence, what, 7? Nah.
Being the proud warrior that I am, Gorgamore is not going to say it loudly, but I'm just going to say Gorgamore.
Just imagine him walking at the back, looking at the floor like, Gorgamore, nodding to himself like, yeah.
You hear a strange series of noises. There's firstly the echo of Gorgamore sort of rings down this corridor quietly in Gorgamore's voice. And then as that sort of fades away a little bit, you hear the whispers start to repeat it back to you. Gorgamore, Gorgamore.
I have my own crowd now.
Did you say that the voices are repeating Gorgamore over and over?
The whispers are, yeah. I cut to a dead silence. Why? Why?
Because I am Gorgamore.
Yeah.
The sort of whispers return to the sort of almost imperceptible background noise.
So, I am Spartacus.
This is not fucking freaky, is it?
Did we hear that as well, yeah?
Yeah, everyone heard it.
I'm gonna, like, speak quietly back then. Who? And then, like, replying the question.
No one sort of walking along would notice Gorgamore as a ball of blue effervescent light glides down from above and sits close to your face,
No one else notices it.
hovering. Well, everyone else is ahead of you, and this has come from directly above you.
It's not light enough for us to, like, think, what the fuck is that?
Doesn't seem to be.
Mm-hmm.
Why here?
Should never change that music.
why to aid a friend, boss.
Did we hear the question? Sorry.
You did, yeah.
Okay. Is it still sourceless, or can we hear where it's coming from?
It just seems to be bouncing off the walls. Just can't.
Okay. I wouldn't have
quite
turned around and
locate it at all.
If I see Tiny try to look around to find a source, I'm going to say, it's back here. Is it like floating in front of me if we're walking?
It seems to be, yeah. It's just sort of come straight in front of your face, and it's almost like geo-position locked on, hovering along at the same
speed
as you, as you're moving slowly. It seems to be about 4 inches.
Oh, little baby.
Does it look a bit like a wood wisp?
It looks similar to what was upstairs, yeah.
I'm going to shine the lantern revealing at it.
I'll cast see invisibility on myself as well.
I do have that see invisibility thing if they were in fear, don't I? Or the sensor or whatever.
The thing that's tremor sense, right?
Yeah, he just senses invisible things within 10 feet.
Oh shit.
Although being in the front of the group, you wouldn't have noticed it.
That's right. Yeah, blind sense. It's right, it's just because I always forget about it.
I thought it was tremor sense, if I'm honest. Cool.
Okay. Okran, make a wisdom saving throw.
Fuck. Is there anything to do with fear?
It is not.
Wisdom
Do we
saving
have the we can't be feared when we're around you aura now?
Yeah, 10 minutes. 10
Oh,
meters
okay.
to 10 feet.
That is something we need to keep very much in mind.
Oh, fuck!
Hey, can you roll a D100 for me?
Oh no. Wait. What?
93. Are you looking on the madness table?
93, excellent. Right, can you come to a different chat with me?
Oh.
We'll see if we can talk in AFK.
You can't.
No. 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 Fuck's sake, what's going on? What? What? What?
Okay.
Hang on, what the fuck is going on?
So, roll a D10 for me.
A D10?
Yeah.
GM? D10. 9.
As you close your eyes for a moment, you say the prayer to Nawala, and you hear the same almost celestial female voice whisper in your ear, "Blessed are those that truly see, but caution." As your senses open wide to the ethereal plane around you, and you can see many twisted souls, it looks like, hovering around, going about their daily business. But these aren't normal humanoids. Once perhaps they were elves and humans, and some half-elves mixed. But you can see some of them have tentacle-shaped arms. Some of them have a third arm. Some of them have lost their legs and are sliding almost slug-like along this floor. As you see all of this, for the next 90 hours, you lose the ability to speak as your mind is half broken by the madness around you.
Fuck.
93, man. Oof.
Fuck. Okay.
91, 95, you lose the ability to speak.
Can you tell me what was after blessed are those that truly see. You said something about warning or something?
But caution.
But caution, that's it. But caution. 90 hours. Would you let me know when that's up?
Yep, we'll start recording it from now.
I can't speak.
Yeah, which also affects the verbal components to your spells, so just be aware of that.
Yeah, alright, we'll do it. Anything verbally is nope. Oh no, that's... Oh fuck, that's inspiring, whatever it is, leader. That's
yep.
The bardic inspiration. Oh my, that's everything. Oh no.
Yep.
Okay.
We're gonna move back up.
Yeah, we are.
We shall stop at the same rate.
What?
In case anyone was trying to listen in on Twitch.
I did say that. I did joke about the fact that it's always Dan, and he's the one streaming, so we could just be like,
Let's play gaming. You don't do that.
Jemmy.
So,
thank you, Jemmy.
I'm really confused now because she's raided with me.
So you're in her fight.
I'm gonna move you guys quickly because I want to talk to the stream about what's just happened.
Oh,
okay.
Fun.
So
that doesn't really affect everything else that's going on.
You have missed something massively.
There's tiny.
FK.
He went AFK, yeah.
Tiny shows the lantern of revealing. You don't see any new creatures around you. Doesn't seem to be anything.
Yeah. So
I'm assuming we hear nothing from Okran.
Cast a divine spell to see invisibility because we ended up walking down a.
Did we hear him in Khan?
Let me just turn them down a bit.
You would, yeah, but you'd sort of.
There we go. As we were walking down a corridor, a blank corridor, we were hearing whispers, questions, and it was all twisted and horrible. The shadows were moving when we weren't looking. So at the corner of your eye, they were moving, and then we looked, they stopped still. So Tiny opened up his lantern of revealing to see if there's anything special. I did my divine sense, and I felt unease. I felt someone watching me, looking over me. So then I did see invisibility. I cast a divine spell of see invisibility. I hear a voice in my mind. Blessed of those that truly see, but caution, which is my deity. Then I see twisted souls in the astral plane. They're hovering around. They're not just normal. They're not normal humanoids. They're deformed. They've got tentacles. Their arms are all off. They're dragging. I had to roll some dice. I am now a mute for 90 hours. I cannot speak. I am. Yeah, anything with a verbal component I can't do. I can't get my words out, and I can't say nothing. So this is going to be interesting. Yeah. Let's go back.
Or has anything magical happened?
He just flopped on the floor dead.
Has anything visible just happened?
That was weird. I was listening to what Dan was saying, and then I heard it back when you were talking to him.
I have a question, Adam. Do I know this happened?
You do not.
Okay. Will I know?
You just sort of, yeah.
Okay.
You have experienced things.
Yeah.
Everyone else, there's no bright flash of magic. There's no explosion or bright eruption of light. As you look around, you just sort of see Okran a little jumpy looking around.
Okran looking a little jumpy.
Okay. Yeah, just sort of looking to the side of the group, but then he looks back towards you.
Cool.
stand there waiting as Gorgamore has buffer face.
So nothing new is revealed when I hover over the light with the lantern, though.
No, as you hold it up towards it, it doesn't seem to show anything other than this ball of light within. I don't think. I will double check that to make sure I'm not misdescribing that.
Sorry, man, I'm back.
Look. So, Okran just turned into a dragon and is attacking us.
I am, yeah. Big one. A big dragon.
Yeah.
Undead.
Sorry, undead, yeah.
Yeah, I don't believe you.
Well, you are right to not believe me.
Theobald just...
He is indeed the boy who cried wolf.
Yep.
Yeah. Theobald is going ahead and he's just like looking around. He's like, I don't like this.
What did I miss?
Nothing.
Yeah, nothing visible has happened to Okran, and we don't know anything has happened because obviously that's been said.
Yeah. I'm fine. I'm just walking around, looking around.
Yeah.
That's all I'm doing. I'm just looking around.
As the orb hovers in front of your face, Gorgamore, you hear the whispers sort of coalesce into, "Why here?"
This is a friend's home.
It's going to get awkward because I have to keep
Come to
muting
see you
these
into it.
guys every time I talk to you. I'm talking chat though.
Roll a d20 for me.
Always what you want the DM to say.
Guys, if you're new, welcome. I appreciate you coming to watch me today.
6.
Today is a great day leading up to tomorrow with a birthday stream tomorrow.
So this looks like you're going in the other channel as well.
3 PM. Oh, is he taken to another channel?
You see the orb in front of you change from this sort of
Type it.
teal to an almost purple to red. You can see some of the outside parts of the orb turn into small spikes and start to sort of emit from it, sort of in small spikes, then returning to the center. You can see it appears angry.
Is there a problem?
As you say that, myself. Yuck. Does an 11 hit you?
It does not.
A bolt of electrical energy shoots out from the orb towards you, shooting just past your shoulder and cracking into the back stone behind you.
Does the impact with the stone look like it would have hurt me a lot if it had hit me?
It was more of a zap than a bolt. Probably would have hurt a little bit. Probably not fatal for a guy like you.
I take that as there is a problem.
Is that how you measure your pain thresholds?
Make a perception check, Gorgamore.
Perception? We all know how well the last one went. 17.
Okay, as you catch out of the corner of your eye above the group, about sort of 30 feet up, barely skimming the ceiling, you only notice them as they change from blue to red. There seems to be 5 more orbs, one hovering over each member of the group. You notice them the moment they start to join together into become red and angered like the one in front of you.
I think
Guys,
you've pissed
look
it
up.
off.
What did you say, Gorgamore?
Said, guys, look up.
I look up.
Ah,
I-
shit.
Everyone looks up. It's a 14 on Judas, 17 on Okran,
No.
a natural 20 on Theobald,
Oh shit! Really?
a 21
How are they
on,
attacking me?
21 on
I'm
Karan.
invisible.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's a ghost, my dude.
And
Fuck.
a 18 on Tiny.
That's my armor class.
Okay.
They don't give a
Rates
fuck,
it,
they don't give a fuck.
So we've got Theobald,
Yeah.
Tiny, Karanth will get hit, yeah?
The two casters and the squishy boy.
What's the ranges from me? They within 10 feet, 30 feet.
So Tiny would be within 10 feet, yeah. I think Karanth would
I
be
think
just
we all
out
are.
of it.
If we're in the order I'm thinking.
Roll a d20 Okran to see if
Yeah.
in your...
In my thing, yeah.
So Tiny takes 12 points of damage,
Oh, I rolled it to you. That's a 14.
lightning damage. So yeah, he would be within your range, which would give him your protection, if you wanted to give it.
Yeah, I was sort of thinking, depending on how much damage he takes to whether I take it, that's the thing. That's what I'm trying to work out.
Okay,
That's
so
the
Tiny
idea.
takes 12 lightning damage.
Yeah, that's fine.
Karanth takes 11, which I'll mark in a second.
This is the one.
And Theobald. Ooh. That's not too bad, not too bad.
I swear for cramps, you said 110.
21. Let me just make the edit on Karanth. 110, you say?
Whoa, 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 whoa.
110. Okay, he's now
Alex.
3.
Sorry, he's bragging he's always got 200, so.
Yeah. But don't kill him when we need him.
Literally never.
As you all look up, you see as these bolts of, these sparks of lightning shoot down towards you from above.
How much did Theobald take? Didn't you?
21.
Okay.
21.
Yeah, I'm not going to do anything with that. Okie dokies.
What's everyone's reaction at this point?
Hit the deck, I think. Hit the, but, you know, look up. Defensive, look around.
I think I'd probably take a swing at the one in front of me.
Okay, make an attack roll.
Batter up.
Hang on, I need to disable the bloody... ...18 to hit for 10 slashing damage.
Taking a
Fantastic.
swing towards the orb, your axe seems to pass through the side of it without phasing it.
Alright, let's have a look at how many spells I cannot cast.
See it shifts slightly as you do
Can't
so.
cast
You don't
light.
seem to have hit anything.
Can't cast Precipitation. Can't cast Vicious Mockery. Can't cast Bane. Can't
And the
cast
little
Bless,
zap definitely came
or
from
Cure
it and
Wounds,
not from
or
somewhere
Featherfall.
else.
Can't cast,
Yeah.
can't cast, can't cast. Is there anything I can
As if your
cast?
attack missed, I should clarify.
Hang on, let's see if I can cast anything.
Okay.
What's everyone
Verbal.
else going to try and do?
I can cast Counterspell. Verbal.
Gorgamore quickly unhooks his axe and
So,
Hypnotic
strikes
how-
Pattern.
or
how did they attack us? They like shoot stuff at us over.
there's just a zap of
Counterspell.
lightning from above down towards you.
Okay.
They're about 30 feet in the air at the moment.
I'm gonna run then. I'm like, stuff shooting at us from above. I'm going to try and find like some cover or something in this room. You said there was columns, or
You can try and get behind a pillar, yeah.
yeah, I'm going to try that.
Hypnotic pattern or
As
counterspell.
you break and start to run around the closest pillar you can, make a perception check.
That's not good. That's not good at all. I supposed to put DM quickly.
Okay, you notice before running smack face to face with it, as you run around this pillar, there seems to be one of those creatures with the green eyes huddled on the other side of the pillar, about sort of 5-6 feet above you, looking directly at you. You both see each other surprised for a moment as we roll initiative.
Initiative, yeah. This is gonna get so fucking complicated.
You run straight into him.
Because I can't talk.
Fuck his shit up.
I can't talk.
Fucking plus
Nice.
9 to initiative. What the fuck, man?
Hey, rogue
How have
things.
you got, what? How have you got plus 9 to initiative?
Because I'm powerful.
Because my bar says bitch.
He's Judas.
I think I had my charisma or something. I don't know.
I don't actually know how I do this. I just do it, okay?
So Okran got
How do
an 8. Oh, Fearball got 22.
Yeah, you watch back right. You get to add your charisma to it as well.
There you go.
Nice.
Yep, that's what it is.
Let's get some combat music on.
Nice rolls on the initiative there.
At least someone knows about my character.
It helped you make it. So.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, yeah, Tom helped me make Oberon as well, so I think Tom is probably Adam's worst nightmare.
Hey, I didn't pick your skills for you. That's all you. Don't try and shift that on me.
Changed. Okay. That's a high initiative. So... 25, 30 to 25.
Oh, you said 30 to 35, did you say, sorry?
Yeah, 30 to 25.
Okay, yeah, 26.
26 for Judas. 25 to 20.
Sorry.
20 to
Fearball 22, sorry.
Okay. 20 to 15.
17.
Who wants to go first between Tiny and Gorgie?
Gorgamore can go first.
Not it.
He is a more reactive fellow, an old man.
Oh, someone roll a d20 for Karanth.
I got it.
He has a +2.
And he rolled 19.
God damn it. 19 for Karanth. There we go.
God damn it.
And that leaves us. Oh, surprise, surprise! The last one, but game find the order with Okran.
Yay! With an 8.
What up, guy?
Donk, donk.
Clang,
With an
clang,
8
clang.
was that for Okran.
Yeah, 8, yeah.
Okay. As you run around the corner and see this Judas with a 28 on their initiative, the Will-O-Wisps are going first. As the one before Gorgamore is going to strike out again with its bolt towards you. So 19 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
As you take 7 points of lightning damage, yes, that is not lethal. Tingly. As the ones above.
Like a 9-volt battery.
Right, so I can't do Bardic Inspiration.
Like licking a 9-volt.
You see the 5 Will-O-Wisps above all
I can't do Mantle
start
of
to
Inspiration.
converge over one person and all start to shoot their bolts down towards Karanth.
I could do my protection stuff. But that's it. I can protect people
So
and
his
hit people.
AC is 16. First one is a 21, so he's not going to shield that. The second one is a 21 again. The third one is a 15, so that misses. Fourth one is 18, so he will shield that. And the fifth one is a 24, so he takes 3 of the bolts as he rapidly tries to project his magical defenses, but still gets peppered with some of the bolts. That's 12,
Fuck.
11, and 10 points of lightning damage, so that's 33.
Quick question.
Oi, moi, man.
Are they casting spells? Do they look like they're casting spells? Sorry, I was muted. I had a question. Do they look like they were casting
I
spells?
get the feeling.
They didn't seem to be casting spells.
Okay.
I
They just
think
sort of-
if he has it, he would probably have cast Absorb Elements instead, considering they're all doing the same type of damage.
That would be the intelligent.
Potentially, let me just check and see if that's still an effect or if that's just for one instance.
You have resistance to the triggering damage type until the start of your next turn.
Okay, so he will take an extra hit, but he'll take half damage for all of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, good catch. So the extra hit is 13 damage, so it would be 46 total down to 23. Okay. And he also stores that, doesn't he?
Just to remind you,
yeah, he's not going to
to
use
you
it.
guys-
The first time he hits
yeah,
with a
with
melee
a melee
attack.
yeah.
I
He
have
might do just to be correct, you know.
lost my ability to
Make
speak,
use of what he's got.
so I've got to
Yeah.
roleplay this really hard.
As they do that, Judas running face first
I
into
don't know
the
how
magic.
I can only cast
What
2
would you like to
spells
do?
out of my spell
I
pool.
am
The what?
going.
Can't
to
do any of my
attack
bardic
it
stuff.
instantly. Just gonna fucking pull out my sword. I'm gonna
Yeah.
cantrip green
90
flame blade,
hours.
Okay.
and I'm
Green
gonna
flame blade,
poke
nice.
it with my flame tongue.
Give it a poke.
Giggity.
Giggity, giggity.
Is that after you've had an Indian, is it?
Do I get advantage for being invisible?
You do not.
Ooh. Oh yeah, because I can just see me anyway. 20 to hit.
20 hits.
And you fighting the weird creature behind the pillar anyway.
Yeah. 3d8. Right, so we're going to do flame blade and weapon damage. So roll 3d8 plus 9. So 21 damage and 2d6 and 86, 10d6 as well. $58 damage.
Oof.
Damn.
How do you want to do this?
I'm just gonna strike it straight for the face out of like pure panic. Like, what the fuck?
Reach up and almost sort of instinctually go for the weakest point of your sword. Seems to carve through the natural armor on the side of this beast up and spill some of the guts as you pull the sword out. Any bonus action?
I'm gonna have a quick look around. Are there any more of those weird things close to me?
I'd say that'd be a bonus action to sort of have a quick
Oh, okay.
scan
Yeah.
of the corridor if that's what you wanted to do.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll see what's near me, and then I'll charge it, and then I can attack it next turn.
Make a perception check.
$21.
So you see along a couple more of the pillars further down what looks like 3 more of these creatures. You just sort of catch the last bit of them as they scuttle around the pillar, obviously moving towards the main lot of the group. At which point it would be Theobald's turn.
Is there any on the ground, or are they all flying?
They're all flying above you. The one closest to the ground is the one in front of Gorgamore.
How far away is he from Theobald?
Only 5-10 feet.
Okay, sorry, if I move, I'll get attack of opportunity, won't I? Is that how it's laid out on the screen?
It is, yeah, but these orbs here are sort of 30 feet in the air.
Right. Alright, it's going to go and have a swing at the one he can swing then.
Okay.
Theobald. He's going to swing down with his mighty maul.
Attack roll.
Yeah. 26.
26. As you sort of swings out towards it, you can see it try and move and dodge out of the way. It seems to be especially evasive. Theobald manages to turn his wrist just in time, smacks into the main body of the wisp.
Yeah.
More damage.
One away from a crit. 15 bludgeoning as he comes swinging down.
He has a magical weapon as well, doesn't he?
Yeah, plus 2 more, yeah.
Okay, excellent.
Then he's going to come back up and try and knock it out of the park.
Okay.
Batter up, bitch.
Batter up. 25.
25 hits as well.
Comes in for a total of 15 bludgeoning again. Shit.
That does it as he strikes the second time. You see the maul sort of carves clean through it. And as it sort of goes through and impacts, you see just the effervescent light just disperse a little bit before fading and almost blinking off into nothingness.
Okay. Yeah, that's his turn. He's going to finish.
At which point the 3 creatures around the pillars would creep around enough to get a good look at the group.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just scroll up and see what someone rolled before.
Somebody's watching me. Got no privacy.
To see this one green eye against your window. I need alcohol.
Okay. Tiny, I would like you to make 3 Constitution saving throws.
Hey!
You're within 10 of me, mate, so you get plus 5.
Okay, so that's plus 16 to my rolls.
Trip ones. So your lowest is a 21.
16 is my lowest.
Is that including your plus 5 from Okran?
Oh, no, it's 21 then, yeah. Lowest is 21. 21, 26, and 27.
Okay, so you pass all of them. Let me just get my bucket of dice out.
Yay, bucket.
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 Bucket for the bucket.
It's the bucket bucket.
It sounds like that should be a drink at a bar.
What, fuck it bucket?
Yeah.
You know, all the dregs out of the catchers.
Oh,
It could be, yeah. That'd be the fuck that bucket, wouldn't it?
Fuck that bucket.
I'd roll. Okay, so you would take 30 down to 15 points of necrotic damage.
Yay! My health is now 1, 2, 3.
It's easy as A, B, C.
Do, re, mi. A, B, C.
Failing death saving throws like 1, 2, 3.
It's easy as A, B, C.
To be fair, if your first one's a 1, then you only need the 2 after that and he's done.
That's true. That's very true. At
Hey.
which point it would be Karanth's turn. What's Karanth gonna do, guys?
Pew 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 pew.
I imagine he'd probably fireball the wisps.
That's true. He probably would.
Well, actually, no. Let's be honest. He'd chain lightning them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was about to say he'd probably chain lightning them. He loves that spell a
Right.
lot more than fireball.
Nice and
Although-
clumped, isn't it?
Does he know much about wisps, and would he know if they have any resistances to that sort of magic?
Well, they have shot lightning at him. I don't know that he would have experienced them personally before.
They have just shot lightning.
Would that be enough for him to think probably best not to?
He would chain lightning. 100%.
Check his intelligence score. He's got a 16 in intelligence, so considering these are sort of effervescent balls of energy, and the energy they are shooting as lightning, as much as he wants to lightning, he might lean more towards the fireball.
Can he use the fireball without hitting anyone?
Yeah, they're about 30 feet in the air, so the 20-foot radius is
Crack a pow.
just enough clearance.
Did you just say cracker power?
I said crack a pow.
Okay, good. I was about
Oi,
to say, like,
oi.
that's out of order, man.
He could also sunburst.
No! No, 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 no!
I think he'd sunburst. I think he would.
Yeah, because you're trying to get rid of his power.
What are you looking at my notes for?
It's an 8th level spell, right?
It is an 8th level spell, yeah.
I don't think he's used an 8th level spell to something that Theobald killed in a turn.
Hey!
Thinly veiled insults.
I can imagine. Look, I can imagine going just, Tiny just saying, "Don't waste your spell on something that the handicap killed in a turn."
Oh! Ooh!
This is
The
getting
help.
this is getting nasty, guys. Wow.
That
Are
the
you
help
proud of
killed in
us?
a turn.
Am I proud of you for of what?
For learning from the master.
Yeah.
What,
I mean,
learning
I-
from the
What
arsehole
level
himself?
would he cast Fireball at? He can cast it up to 9th.
Oh,
Well, personally, I'd keep it at 3rd, but I don't actually have any idea what he would do.
4th or 5th, maybe.
he'll do it probably mid-level, yeah. I reckon he'll do mid-level. Just to make sure he gets rid of them.
Okay, we'll say it's 5th then.
Whoa.
Says he's already used a 5th level spell today.
Then he'd
Done.
probably go straight to 8th then.
He's got loads of 4th.
Straight to 8.
We'll say it's 5th. That's his second 5th level slot then. I don't know what he's used that on, but
The last fight with the Growls, I think he used some sort of fireball.
oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, the fight with the girls would be it. So, clasping his hands together and flinging this ball of energy up. Can someone roll 10d6 for me?
We'll do it.
His DC is 20, so 5 saves.
Don't expect many of them to fail.
That's 17.
Nice,
18.
Nice round 40.
16. Hey, 22. And 13. Wow,
That's some poor rolling, Adam.
that was some abysmal rolling. That was one that was above an 8.
Dan got back on average.
Nice, nice.
They've got like some of the highest dexterity scores in the game.
They have. And as he grasps this fireball together and throws it up into the air to this wall, you see the bright red motes, the flame wash out from this point, exploding as a wave around them. And as the fire dissipates, all 5 still seem to be there. less phased by the fire than he was hoping. I don't know if Karant has any bonus actions.
I need
Well,
to
that
move
changes
around.
what I'm gonna do. Fuck.
Who's going
Got
to
a
be
fire.
Firestorm, aren't you?
Right, cool.
Whoever it is.
I was gonna
The
produce
end of
flame.
Karant's turn is Gorgamore.
That was a good roll, by the way, Dan.
Yeah,
So,
that's
what
really good
exactly
roll,
can I see around me?
So you see the 5 orbs above you. Theobald seems to have vanquished the orb that was in front of your face.
He winks at you.
What's your passive perception?
16.
Okay, 16's high enough for you to see the baleful gaze of one of the creatures on the pillars that's come round and focused their energies on Tiny, who seems to be a little more gaunt than he once was.
I am going to use my bonus action to center myself and to focus on the battle at hand and use a rage. After which, Gorgamore is going to use the 20 feet movement I get from that to pounce and leap at this creature, axe in hand, and bring it down over its head.
Okay, make an attack roll.
I shall be using my Great Weapon Master and Reckless Attacks. Roll with advantage. Where are my attacks gone? Thanks. Yeah, it's critical.
Nice.
Nice.
I mean, you sort of need that to keep up with Judas over here one-shotting things.
We call that the Judas power.
So he's dead, right?
22
Gonna see
plus 25,
max damage.
Close roll 20.
33,
I don't even want to see it, man.
33, 49, 50, 70.
Not quite 99, but yeah.
He hasn't added any of his extra dice.
70,
Oh, shit,
and then, 70. Yeah, I'll say 70 you can do it. I'll give you a gimme on that one. 70 definitely goes the 45 HP.
I'll give you that one.
Excellent. From where I am, would I be able to quickly scan to see any other creatures? Because I realise it is dark in here. Perhaps not
It is
aware.
in the red light that the orbs are sort of emitting is not quite bright enough to illuminate anywhere else. From this vantage point with the pillars where they are, you probably wouldn't see either of the other creatures.
In which case, I'm just going to use some movement to cover our rear. And I think that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Tiny.
Yo. Yo. So still a bunch of wisps above us, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna follow suit in the AoE variety. I'm gonna plonk my staff down. As I do, you hear buzzing start echoing in. And I'm gonna use 5 charges on my staff to insect plague the wisps above us.
Nice.
The buzzing becoming a cacophony of noise.
Stream of bugs just comes out the
overtaking
head of the staff.
The whispers just sort of covers the sky above you. So, insect plague, is that a save on their turn or is it on your turn as well?
When the area appears, each creature must make a con saving throw.
Okay, so 5 con saving throws.
And I'll have it like decently covering them, like not just barely on them, but
yeah.
So they might have to travel through it
Surrounding them.
because it obscures them as well.
Okay, what's the DC on this? 18.
18 Constitution.
Okay, it's a straight roll, so 9, 16, 11, 9, 15. No passes.
And that is 22 magical piercing damage.
Is it specifically magical piercing damage?
It's a spell.
If it's insects created by a spell.
Don't know.
I'm joshing you.
Okay.
As the insects surround them and block the light from your vision with the thickness of this this plague.
The thickness.
You can't see what's going on within. Any bonus
It's
action?
slightly obscured. It's not like heavily. But
You can't see any light from within the plague.
Okay. Cool. Can I ascertain that it was those fucks catching eyeline with me that did the thing?
It's not that they caught eyeline with you. It's not that you like individually 1, 2, 3 looked in their eye.
It was just
As you looked over, you've sensed this withering force sort of starting to take over you. You may have looked after the fact and seen that there were 3 there, but you didn't lock eyes to feel that effect.
So they're just assholes.
Something like that.
Okay. And where am I? I'm quite content where I'm standing. Don't really have a bonus action, so that'll be that.
Okay, Okran, your turn.
Okay.
For the insect plague, is that 20-foot radius or 20-foot diameter?
20-foot radius.
Nice.
Is
It's
there
a foul cloud. It does go around corners as well.
is there anything on the ground?
Doesn't seem to be.
And I don't notice these here yet. No. Or do I?
You'd probably be looking back at the group. Do you have dark vision?
Yeah, I have 60 feet.
Yeah, I'd say you'd be able to sort of catch them as they're moving around, as they're starting to stare Tiny down. They'd catch your eye.
Okay, so can I get through Tiny? Would Tiny let me go past?
Yeah, Tiny probably would, yeah. Be enough space between Tiny and Corinth
10,
to
15,
scoot
20.
through.
30 here, yeah?
Yep.
And I'm just gonna
Reaching up, you can see it's a few feet overhead as it's been sort of crawling around the stone of the pillar.
angrily. I'm going to swing down with my sword into him, and my shield up as protection. Swing down with my longsword. $15 to hit.
15 just hits.
You start to see radiance come out of my sword. A level 3 smite. Yeah, I kind of needed it. Let's roll how many d8s? So 2, 3, 4 d8 for the level 3. So 9 slashing plus 18.
21 plus 17. So 38.
9. Ignore the 15. 9, 18 plus 17. 25 I got. 9 plus 5 is 14 plus 1 is 15 plus 17.
32.
Yes. Fuck, I can't count. 32 damage. 9 slash.
Strike your divine smite and carve into the side. You hear a roar of pain from it.
Up again, straight up with the longsword. Swinging true, hopefully. Oh, nope.
Unfortunately not, as you strike forward, it recoils just a little too far from your first strike, unable to quite reach it with your second.
I cannot. I don't have any bonus actions. Or I don't want to use a bonus action. So I've moved 30 feet. Yeah, I'm good. That's me. Speed up.
You can see as it recoils from you, it half sort of cat hisses and half emits this strange clicking noise that you heard above. It's your turn ends. It's Judas's turn. Judas, you are almost painfully aware of the amount of noise that this is making. The rush of air with the follow-up of the fireball and the sort of cacophonous buzzing of this insect plagues carrying, echoing down this chamber towards you and further. Is there anything you'd like to do? Possibly unmute yourself.
That's usually the strongest start.
What was that, sorry? I had to go and grab my phone. I was on charge. Right. I'm assuming it's my turn.
Yep.
Okay.
You're painfully aware of the noises that your group is making as the sort of rush of air and the buzzing of the insect plague is echoing through the hallway to you and past you.
I'm gonna guess. So there's no mobs around me at the moment. It's just these two and the ones all above us, right?
Yeah, from what you can see. Although the lights above are obscured in this insect plague, and you can't actually see any of the light within.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna. Has Okran already started fighting this one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna bonus action. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna attack this one. Plus 15. I'm going to. What should I call it? Green Flame Blade again. 32 to hit. I'm going to assume that hits. Yeah, I'm going to 3d8 plus 9. 9. $63 damage.
Yeah, that does it.
Yep.
As you carve up and strike with your blade yet again, finding the soft bits inside.
That's my turn done.
Rogue power, fuck me, yeah. Both are dead.
Juice's turn up. Theobald, your turn.
You killed both of them.
Yeah, did the flames kill the other one as well?
The other one was... Oh no, it wasn't killed by Gorgamore, was it? It was an accidental delete.
Oh. It would have taken...
Control Z.
Second... what's so 3... It would have taken 16 points of damage as well from the flames. Actually, let me check on the range on that. I think it must have been within 5 feet that I killed. Yeah, I would have had to have been within 5 feet of it, so it wasn't. Never mind.
Okay. Do you want to run up to it in bonus action, or have you used all your movement?
No, bonus action to dash, because the mobs were too far away from me.
Okay. So it's Theobald's turn.
Can Theobald target any of the wisps?
Can't see any within the plague above.
Okay. I'm in the middle of writing something. Hang on. Give me a second. Apparently I can't move a character while I'm typing to you, Adam. So let me just finish this. There we go. Right, let's move. Why can't I move him? Of course I can't move Theobald. I can't actually target him.
He's not yours, mate.
No, I know. Can he shimmy down to help me? Last Gorgie between Gorgamore and Okran.
Trying to figure out the command to whisper.
That's /W in my name. There we go.
Who says he wants to whisper you?
I know he wants to
Want to whisper us?
So it's Theobald's turn. Theobald would know that there's something there and could move around to attack him if he wanted.
Can he get it? Can he get round to do that? Yeah. And then I will.
Yeah.
Swing with his maul at him. With a swing. 22. Yeah, I'll take it. Does anything special?
22 hits.
Yeah, I thought so. I just checked. Okay. 13 bludgeoning.
13 is exactly enough.
Hey. He's going to be like, bang, and then just knock him into the ground.
Yeah, it was 32 before. 13, 45, yeah?
Yeah.
As he smashes him down, you see the body crumple a little bit as it falls to the ground and lands with a crunch.
Then he's just going to get next to me, next to Okran, and then that's it. His turn.
After Theobald is Coranth, who is going to look around. Gorgamore, anything you want to do? You can't see anything around you at the moment. Just the buzzing of flies above.
Am I able to just sort of stub my own toe or punch myself in order to keep my rage going, or is that a bit too...
How would you like to take 1 point of damage?
Headbutt the column next to me.
I'm so fucking angry. Bang!
Just trying to keep myself focused by smashing my head against the rock.
Just hear the whisper in the back of your mind. Watch it.
Sorry.
Sorry. Yeah, you take 1 point of damage and keep your rage going.
You know, I'm just gonna keep an eye out. Can I? Yeah, that'll do.
Make a
Keep
perception
it
check because you're keeping an eye out.
10.
Okay. At which point we go to Tiny's turn. With the insect plague buzzing, buzzing above, you can't see as it's sort of moving and shimmering and the insects are swarming. You can't see any signs of the light within. Can't see any other creatures around you.
I shall let the plague drop, assuming that the wisps have been extinguished, because I haven't seen a lightning pop out of it either.
As you do so, you would see that yes, the lights within are gone. And at that point we shall drop out of initiative order.
Okie dokie. I'm going to look around. Is there 3 bodies of the guys that were attacking us?
That seems to be on the floor.
Okie dokie.
And as you look over, there's a 4th one over here.
What are they? Does anybody know?
They're the bastard that was spying on us. I'm telling you, it was them. I have to say, I've never seen anything like them before. Closest thing I've seen with one eye is a cyclops.
Can look over one of them to see, like, if they're like similar to anything. Do they look like something mutated or?
Make a medicine check as you look over them.
Medican.
Theobald look over them. See if they're demonic.
24.
As Tiny starts to look over them, he's quite confident in his findings. And as you look over, you can see the sort of left-hand side of them seems to be sort of rocky skin, as it was upstairs when you were sort of catching sight of them. But the other side seems to be quite pink and fleshy. As you look at it, there's definitely an element of humanoid skin. Possibly human, probably not dwarvish at least. But it seems to sort of merge and blend into this rocky hide that starts to sort of take over from the other side. And you can see there's definitely on the hand, where there's now sort of 4 claws on this hand, there's definitely space for a 5th finger at one point. You can see the bones are sort of grown slightly too large and the hand's a bit disjointed.
Okay.
Are they like humanoids or size then? Soids.
Like this.
Yeah,
Are they humanoid
shrunken,
suits?
a little shrunken if they were humans or elves at one point.
Ah, so they're smaller. Mini Cyclops.
Something like that.
Okay. So, from my findings, it is a possibility that they were once something else that has been changed.
Yeah.
They don't seem natural at all. They're not like their own creature.
Doesn't seem to be.
Okay.
From what you can see at least.
Thank you. Can we see the end of the corridor yet?
You can see it continues a little way further ahead, if that's where you're heading. Then
I would like to do something a bit unusual, a bit like out of character for me, and I would like to go invisible.
okay. Well, with that,
What the fuck,
we
man?
changed the entire dungeon. I mean, this is
Fucking hell, Alex. Just so.
Unheard of.
we'll get through it, I suppose.
We will deal.
Right.
Yeah.
As you quickly turn invisible again and head to the head of the group.
Yeah.
And you're starting to head further along on your own.
Is it this way we go now? Like, because we came in this side, didn't we?
Yeah, you'd be heading up. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Shall we continue to search this room, or shall we go back and look at that side room?
Yeah, let's go back to that side room. We'll get that done. Otherwise, that's going to bug you.
It's going to bug the fuck out of me, man.
Yeah. So we're going to turn around, so we're going to get back and check that other room.
What's in the box, man?
Do we see any like loot in here, by the way, or anything cool?
Didn't seem to be around them. They seem to be wretched.
Do they have clothes on them?
They did not.
So they're just butt naked.
Yeah, butt naked. Smooth like a Ken doll.
Are they smooth like a Ken doll?
They are.
Okay, I wanted to ask it without being weird. Thank you for saying it.
So you wanted to ask about the decrepit monster's genitalia?
Yes, I did.
In the middle of this, trying to figure out what they are, Tiny's just like cocking one of their legs up to see, and then puts it back down.
Like I would gender any animal.
You would see no place to excrete.
That ain't right. Everybody needs a poop hole.
Everybody poops.
Everybody poops. Ain't nothing in nature that don't.
Welcome to the team.
We ain't owls up in this bitch. We ain't owls.
DG Fast Gunner, welcome to the team. Welcome.
What timing?
It was a very bad timing. Yeah.
Everything poops. Yeah. Everything poops.
All about pooping. Does this monster poop? I don't know. We'll see. Just cock his leg.
We will see. We're gonna perform a study. We're gonna find the next one and watch it.
But do you poop though?
People have found the only D&D campaign where their entire goal is to see how animals poop.
Yeah.
We're all just gonna become fucking scientists.
It's a very specific zoological
survey,
tome that they're trying to find for a library.
How you doing, DJ? How you doing? DG, sorry.
So you halt your
Welcome.
progress along this this small hallway and this chamber, I should say, and head back towards the smaller corridor.
Yep. That unit said corpse. The smaller corpse. Wait a minute. Is it its own little corridor to this next door then?
Okran.
So as you head back to the chamber towards the circular room at the end of this and head to the right from this direction through the door, the corridor would be on your left, 20 feet down. So I'm guessing Judas is going to peer inside a little bit.
Yeah.
Checking for traps.
I'll check the door, then I'll have a little, slowly opening as I look in and see more and more of the room.
Okran is going to go sneak off into a corner and go for the toilet quickly.
Okay, we can take a 5-minute break if everyone wants. Get a drink.
I wouldn't mind that.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind that.
Yeah,
I'm out
sounds
of here.
good.
Yeah.
Alright.
As we're peeking towards this door.
Okie dokie, I'm going to get some snacks.
We're going to take 5 minutes, guys.
Yeah, quick 5-minute break before this dragon fights us.
Yeah. So, welcome, guys. We're going to go and replenish our drinks, empty our bladders. We're going to grab our snacks and we're going to get all pumped up to ready to go forward into this dungeon. I don't know how I'm going to go ahead because my character is muted for 90 hours. Yeah, okay, so it's very hard for me to do stuff. I can't do anything. I can't do any spells. I can't do any of my inspiration because I am an inspirational paladin. It's just not going to work. So, again, welcome to the team, DG Fast Gunner. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. So, if you're new, guys, I welcome you. Hit that follow button, hit that like button, hit that share, hit that subscribe button, comment, whatever format you're watching me on. I love you all just as much as the next person. Okay. Just a quick shout out before I disappear and do my stuff. Tomorrow is a big legendary stream. We're going to be starting at 3 PM GMT time, where I'll be opening up loads of Pokemon. I've got Pokemon galore. I've got some older sets. I've got some newer sets. It's all for my birthday. It's my birthday tomorrow, so we're going to be opening up Pokemon with my children in aid of autism awareness. That's what we're going to be doing. Then we're going to have a little break for dinner. Then we're going to come back and we're going to play Dungeons and Dragons. My good friend Matt is DMing one of the Sword Coasts modules, and I'm going to get to play a level 1 wizard, divination wizard, and it's brand new, session 0, and I can't wait to get into it. So come join us to see how I built the character, or I built the character, excuse me, how I've built the character, how you want to interact with the character. You know, you can have a chat. Just going to quickly explain what we do in my D&D sessions. Obviously subject to the DM at the time. And what that is interactive chat. That means you can be part of this game. That means you can, your viewing points, your channel points builds up over time for doing views, for following, for subscribing, for sharing. If you're a subscriber, you get many more points. And with that, you can spend them to interact with the chat. So you can add dice rolls to us or the enemy. You can give us inspiration, so reroll. You can give us healing. You can mess with our magics by causing war magic. You can add another monster. You can add a random encounter. You can even cast your own magics at higher level point costs. It's nuts. So in the chat right now, I'm going to just type my website quickly. There we go. That website is all about me and what we do, because I stream every day. And then this bit here, interact, go, tells you all about how you can interact. Okay, it tells you your channel points, where you are, what you're doing. Then I'm going to do this, Discord. We have a Discord. Come join our Discord. We're friendly, we love it, and I welcome you with open arms. We discuss everything, not just Pokemon, not just Dungeons and Dragons. We do all sorts of World of Warcraft, we do gaming, we do silly stuff. You name it, we just talk about it. It's great, and you can see when I go live first. Alright, so I'm going to go off and empty my bladder, get my snacks, and we'll catch you in a bit. Alright guys, see you in a bit. my microphone up? There we go. We're working now. Right. Back. Right, we're back.
He's a subtle boy.
I have beer.
Welcome back.
So we are not going towards the dragon, are we?
Or dragon.
Exactly.
Depends how abstract you want to get with it.
Oh, if you mean the mimic dragon.
Mimic dragon.
Every extra step in Dungeons and Dragons is a step closer to another dragon.
Right.
It should be, at least. It should be.
If not, you're doing it wrong.
Otherwise,
That's
it's
what
just dungeons,
Campaign
right?
2 is going to be all about. We're just going to have dungeons, and at the end of every dungeon is a dragon.
Oh, that'd be.
I'm game for that.
All about that base.
Specific corner of the world where there's just a massive dragon population, and all of them live in dungeons with some random creatures outside the door. Anywho, you head over towards the door and start to slide it open a little bit and peek inside. You're doing this invisible.
Yep, invisible.
Was that invisible unless otherwise specified?
Mm-hmm.
You
Yeah, I'm pretty good
see-
at specifying when I'm invisible.
As you look in, you see what looks like about a 30-foot by 30-foot square room with a door on the opposite side. You're sort of slightly off-center as you're coming into it from this side. As you open it a little bit and have a glance around the room, there are definitely some creatures within, trying to be sort of quiet and as subtle as you can. Make a stealth check.
All of us? Or?
This is just Judas as he's peeking
That's
inside,
Judas.
trying to see what's in there.
Ooh, 26.
On a 5.
Yeah.
Gotta love them plus 21s. As you silently peek inside, being very hard to spot, you see inside what looks like more of these single-eyed creatures, although not acting in the same way. The first group you see is a group of 4 sat around a circular table, each with cards in hand. As you, slightly confused, look around a little bit further, you can see 3 that are sort of stood in a corner looking towards each other, just sort of looking suspiciously back and forth, unmoving from within their own group. As you keep looking, there's another pair that seem to be looking up at a blank wall, and you can see their mouths moving. You can't hear any words coming out from this distance, but seem to be communicating in some enthusiasm about the state of the wall in front of them. As you look around, you see 3 more just standing stock still like a statue a little further down the wall. To your left, there seems to be a small hallway without a door on it that leads away from the room further along.
I'm going to back up and go back to the group and be like, hey, there's those eye things in there. But they are weird. Like, they're playing poker, they're fucking chit-chatting. I think I found their break room.
They're fucking.
What was that, Gorgamore?
They're fucking.
not quite, but maybe if they have some alcohol.
Is that all it takes for you, Judas? I'll keep it in mind.
Yep.
So what's the plan?
Should we try and talk to them, or should we go in guns blazing?
If they are the same creatures as before, but conversing with each other, then it could be them at the early stage of changing or late, they might be able to talk again. Be less bestial. Would not go amiss to get more information. And if needs be, how many did you say there were?
Quite a lot.
If we keep it in
It was
mind.
about
We
20, right, Adam?
4 and 3 and 2 and 3. 12.
About 12-ish.
12.
Go fish.
If you're playing Go Fish and the number 12 comes up, you're playing it wrong.
Don't know how to play Go Fish.
It's played with a standard deck of cards usually, so.
Yeah, then yeah.
Much like getting a 9 on your d6.
I mean, it's not unheard of.
Exactly.
When you're playing with people who are like, I'm a roll on another app and just tell you, okay?
Salty.
Harsh.
How's that salty? It's just factual.
Terrible.
Doing.
You're our resident peace man, Okran. What do you think?
I shrug.
Are these creatures worthy of redemption?
Okran would like look at you like as if he's like, duh. You know, he's like looking at you going, the eyes squinting. He pulls out his symbol.
Can I look over Okran? Does he seem okay?
Make an inside check.
It's fucking 12. Well, hey, I'm on fire.
Okran's okay as he's ever been. You know,
Okay.
one of those devout, you know, God people and not a nature lover.
I'll pull out my holy symbol. Show it to him.
AKA a wrong You've never done that before, Okran. Stop acting weird, and I'm gonna pat him on the back.
My breath back. Because you got it.
You're abusing an old man, Gorgamore.
Yeah.
If he can't handle a pat on the back from me, he shouldn't be adventuring.
Yeah.
It's like my first step of the hazing. Pat him on the back just to make sure, you know, that they're not just going to die the moment they go into the ring with you.
In his
He
defense,
loses it.
you have patted people on the back to death.
With a weapon. Not with my bare hands. Not yet, anyway.
Looks
Tell
at
that
his
to
hands
poor
like,
Judas.
"Ah."
First day we met him, you nearly beat him to death.
He patted me in the face, not on the back.
True, true, true.
He took it like a champ, he did.
Wait, where did he pat you?
In the
Show us
face.
on the
Show
doll.
us on the doll.
Are we going in or not?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay invisible and be ready to attack him. Are you gonna try and talk to him?
I'm gonna look at Okran.
I believe this is your forte, Okran.
I snap my fingers in front of Okran's face.
I look, you know, I blink at you and well, I'm looking at you.
Something's wrong with him. He's not right. I know he can be spacey, but he's not normally this bad.
You would normally jump at the chance to talk to someone. What's wrong?
Looking very, he looks very bored now.
I'm gonna click in his face. I'm real obnoxious, like.
I'm gonna get like an angry smirk come over my face.
What's wrong? Cat got your tongue? Well, out with it, boy.
I'm gonna slap him.
Oh! He chose violence!
It's not Okran.
So, and we've got to a page on here for breaking oaths.
Oh
He chose
no!
violence!
Didn't mean to.
PC.
Please God, I didn't mean to. He just drove me
He's gone! I
nuts.
didn't mean to hit him, I swears!
I could just see a little picture in Adam's head with the finger guns going, "Gotcha, bitch!"
Bitch!
We won't class that there, but there is a page just so that you're warned.
Violence is a weapon of last resort. That is your first tenet.
Do you think that me slapping him is violent?
I don't
It's
know why
just
you've
a
done
kink.
it.
Or like a poke to Judas?
It's a different type of kink.
Yeah. I mean, you can try and poke me if you want, but
He's a moving target. He has uncanny dodge.
yeah.
Wait, isn't Judas invisible?
Actually, yeah, good point.
So there's just a noise of clicking in front of your face.
and speech.
You're just wildly swinging your arm to try and slap him.
No, kind of trying to swat him. Fly, like an annoying fly. Down my face.
Okay, so what actually happens then is Okran was trying to just sort of swat a fly and connects with Judas's face.
Accident seize.
I'm
Can
gonna
I take
try and-
another long moment to look at Okran? Is there something off? Like, this doesn't... Normally he would jump at the chance to speak.
I mean, as off as it can ever be with a guy like him.
Okran, are you okay?
I'm gonna shake my head in the form of no.
Can you not speak?
I shrug.
I'm very confused.
Stage fright?
I look depressed now.
Oh, don't actually that. I'm gonna get a piece of paper and a quill from Koran. Or maybe my own little quill and hand it to him. Can you write?
I nod. I write, I suppose. I was going to say, probably not a good idea that I speak.
Why?
Put a question mark. And I might write. I'm going to write twisted. Twisted images. This place scares even me.
You've seen something?
I nod.
Did I see anything with the lantern when we were walking around the other room? Adam?
No. There wasn't anything there. The lantern revealed.
Something so horrible just scared you into silence.
I just bow my head in shame.
Do I believe him?
With 12 on insight, yes.
Damn it.
Farewell, fair Gorgamore. We knew you well.
Sick of our shit. Sick of our RP shit. You just want to kill things. We left.
No. It reminds me of the day, Adam. You know, one day where we had a doppelganger in the party.
Don't even start with that because I might start punching you.
Worked so well.
Where's Gorgamore? No, not Gorgamore. Where's the real Okran?
I've just missed all of that because my internet has been fucking around.
Hello.
So you've taken 179 points of damage so far, Gorgamore.
He's lying.
I'm
Listen
not.
to him.
Look at D&D Beyond.
Can't look at
179, yeah?
Yep.
I'm down to 11.
Oh, that's different on my screen. It says you're down to 18 on mine. Let me refresh.
I don't think we use that in there. Oh, D&D Beyond. Ah, yeah. Right. Start date. I think you're talking about Roll 20.
Gorgamore looks incredibly haggard and rough.
Then whispers.
What is going on?
Conversation has taken its toll.
Fucking
Talk too much.
Because my internet dropped and hit so much lag, I ended up walking off a cliff.
You've just been walking into the same same wall.
just phased into the wall
139
and took force damage.
Talk about head fuckery.
Trying to figure out what sort of handicap means I'll actually kill Gorgamore first compared to the rest of the group. I think 179 hit points is about it.
Like an algorithm and all that.
Just throw loads of fireballs at us.
I mean, do you
What,
just
so you
describe
live?
that?
Yep, so I live.
Karanth would be reasonably well suited because he could
Absorb
resist
elements.
for
I can absorb
5
elements
damage.
as well.
Yeah.
Counter spells, don't forget.
That, when I said loads of fireballs, I mean loads.
It means like a barrage of 50.
I just say meteor swarm.
Yeah, but that does bludgeoning, and Gorgamore takes half damage from bludgeoning. It needs to be pure fire.
Alright, you win.
Firestorms?
Level 58 fireball. There you go, bam.
I mean, what corner of hell do you have to have walked into to walk into that?
I think just straight up hell. Hey, are you Satan?
Quit looking at my notes. What are we doing?
Did Okran write
So our
anything?
resident speaker is scared.
Then it's backup speaker, which is you.
Do we wish to talk to them then?
Yeah, I thought that's what you said. We've got to try to talk to him.
Do we
think
not
it
have a
might be
spell
what?
that can help him with it being scared?
I don't. He's the one who does that. Wait!
With Gorgamore's request, I'm going to look at Okran. I'm going to slap him and say, "Stop being scared."
I'm not going to get down and go, no, not again! I'd
No,
over
Daddy, no!
like
Oh, God.
flashbacks, memories. Ah. Oops.
Bit of real life seeping into character there.
Yeah, he slaps me all the time.
I think that's breaking social distancing guidelines.
Is that a welcome reprieve? So
I'm going
less dark tones to follow. What are we doing?
Yeah, in here. Less dark. If I'm going to be doing the talking, I'm going to cast a spell on myself. I'm going to cast Eagle's Splendor with my enhance ability.
Giving me advantage on
you,
charisma checks.
take the moment and encounter the magical words. Everyone around you notices that you are a little bit more fetching than you once were. Put some
Yes.
eyeshadow on or something.
Gorgamore wolf whistles.
Bit of foundation, you know, get a little bit of a wolf whistle.
Jesus. I can alter self if you want. Okay.
You should turn into a female one of them.
No! Because I would be a
Pimping out
7'8"
Tiny for the,
one of them. So, I'm gonna slowly open the door and look in myself.
As you open the door and it creaks a little bit as it moves on its hinges. You don't seem to jump or react to you standing there, bold as brass in the doorway.
And it's, as he described, like those weird eyeball creatures like playing cards on our table and stuff.
Yeah, it seems to be.
I'm gonna wave and see if any react.
You see a couple look over at you, almost sort of suspiciously before returning to what they're doing.
What's the group closest to the door?
So that would be the three statues as you've sort of gone in. They're the closest on the right-hand side.
So are they looking at me or are they just standing there?
They're standing there. They haven't made a move to sort of look over in your direction or change what they're doing from being statues.
What's the next?
The next one is a pair of them looking up at the wall.
I'm gonna go walk over to those two.
Okay, as you walk over, you can see they both sort of notice you there, look over towards you and look back towards the wall with their one eye. And as they're talking to each other, you could hear only nonsense. Okran dies in the hallway behind you.
About me.
Who died?
Sorry, I was choking.
Okay, Judas dies in the hallway behind you. He's got the lurgy.
We just hear the thud of an invisible corpse, yeah?
It stays invisible. It hasn't taken any damage.
Sorry about that, guys.
No worries.
As well you should. How
Dare you?
How dare you choke?
you rat bastard.
I'm gonna lean down a little bit and hello. What is
Are
it
you
you're
okay,
looking at?
bud?
Yeah, I'm right.
Need help.
What languages do you speak, Tiny?
Common, Druidic, Elvish, Giant, Sylvan.
Yeah, none of them. They seem to sort of ignore you as much as they can. And you can see it's much like purveyors of fine art is the impression that you get as you're looking at them. As they're looking up at this wall and you can see them studying the various cracks and divots in the rock. Some of the seams between the larger stones. But as they're talking, it's complete gibberish.
I'm gonna try and remember some of the phrases and go back to the group and repeat them to see if anyone understands it.
Tiny has lost his mind. What's everyone doing?
No, he's becoming one of them.
Quick, kill him.
Quit looking at my notes.
Do any of us understand those languages?
Possibly? I don't think so, though.
I think maybe Cramf, if anyone.
I mean, he's got like 7 languages, so...
Yeah.
No,
anyone
it doesn't
have-
seem to be anything demonic or celestial. Karanth confirms it's not draconic, it's not any of the common humanoid languages, like Elvish, Dwarvish. Obviously not common.
They're really short. Maybe they're speaking in halfling. Gnomish.
Do any of the spellcasters maybe have a spell that can help them understand languages?
I'm pretty sure Karan had comprehend languages.
Yeah.
He does actually, yeah, as a ritual. It says I
I
can
don't
take
think
10
he's
minutes
ever
and talk
used
to
it
them.
before.
Yeah, I think if he were to cast it on Tiny, Tiny could go back and try and talk to him again.
That's not how comprehend languages works, unfortunately.
Oh, is it on himself?
I can only cast it on myself, and it doesn't allow them to understand him.
Oh, but
Only-
he can at least hear what they're saying.
Yeah.
They might be saying, "Oh, this is a lovely day. Let's relax." They might be saying, "Ha, let's kill these guys out there once they stop watching us."
Stop looking at Adam's notes.
Been warned.
So we have no means of communicating with them?
No, Crumph can hear what they're saying, but not speak to them. He's
I
ritual
don't-
casting that.
It's not really communication.
Might give us a way to communicate with items, though. I don't know.
Seen that picture that you posted in Dan's Discord at like 20 to 9 with you on the bucket.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, that's me.
Except with that hat, it sort of looks like it could be true.
Oh man, you're mean.
I saw that and I thought of the World of Warcraft South Park episode.
Yeah. Leaning back.
Yeah. Mom! Mom!
Mom! Mom! Get the bucket! Get a bucket!
Must be. I've only watched like the occasional sporadic episodes of South Park, but I've always really wanted to sit down and actually watch it.
It has been a long while since I watched it.
I believe a lot of it's on Netflix.
It is. It is. Yeah, I've been watching on Netflix.
Nice.
Karant's going to sort of half exasperate, say, "Well, I'm going to start casting it whilst you decide what you want to do."
I
That's
thought
the
you'd
sort of
already
thing
started
that Matt-
casting it. Sorry.
Matt would say.
Same. That is exactly what he would say.
So it takes him 10 minutes. Are you just sort of sticking around for that?
Yeah, I mean, I'll be keeping an eye out, but
The head on a swivel. And I'll be constantly suspicious of Okran for a little bit, because if something scared him, then because he's supposed to be this paragon of fearlessness.
And you can feel the influence of that as you sort of stand near him. You're still feeling emboldened by him. Finishing casting comprehend languages. Are you letting him go in on his own, or are you sort of heading in as a group?
I'm gonna back him up, invisible.
I'll stay near the door.
I'll stay by the door as well.
Okay. As he heads in, he heads over to the group that are standing and sort of looking over the wall. So he can sort of concentrate for a moment and listen in. Looks back towards the door, and Judas at least would catch the sort of indication. He's sort of shrugging as if he's got no idea.
Oh man.
So it's not a language. They're just chatting utter crazy shit.
Nods his head to the invisible voice.
It's like insane asylum sitting around a table shrieking at each other while holding cards.
Maybe not the phrase I'd use in the middle of them.
I'm going to suggest to the group then that we probably take care of these now before they become aggressive?
Does Okran have anything to say to that?
I had honestly thought on the other end of the spectrum. But
I turn around and walk out.
I assume we're not saying this in the room.
No.
No, this would have been as everyone has sort of come back to the main group outside the door.
Yeah.
I'm going to start walking towards the way that we were heading before. So back to.
I'm gonna
There are, as you look
gently
in the room,
hold his shoulder.
there are a couple more doors through there. So there's one door on the opposite wall, and there's a corridor to the left as you go through.
Or in that room.
In that room, yeah.
I'm gonna gently grab Okran's shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
It is dangerous down here. Don't wander off.
We'll look at Gorgamore and say, "You ready?"
I was born ready.
How close are they all to one another?
So they're spread out amongst the 30-foot room.
I could drop something on them, though. There's no guarantee they won't run down one of the other exits. What is wrong with you, Okran? What do you wish to do then?
You possibly still have the paper and quill.
I want to write it. Do they truly deserve to die? And then I want to point that way.
They're monsters.
It's got to be better for them than the miserable existence they're going to end up leading. Preying upon innocents.
Alright, let's find out what's happening and come back. If it's irreversible, spell that really badly.
What about the routes through that room? Admittedly, we might be able to just walk through. But the last time... Oh, wait. We didn't see Judas run into him, did we? On the pillar.
No, he ran around the corner for that.
Did the ones hanging on the pillars actually, apart from what they did to me, did they actually physically attack any of us?
They definitely seemed aggressive.
Okay.
More
cool.
so than these. They seem more than anything disinterested.
Yeah.
As you sort of like coming in and out the room a couple of times now, they haven't really reacted or changed what they're doing.
Theobald's going to say, I think what we should do, if we need to traverse through and they attacked and made a decision, right? don't know what they are. Do you know what they are? I don't know what they are.
I
You
think
say
they were once
monsters,
something else.
but they were once.
Not sure what.
So is it reversible?
I don't know.
I'm gonna walk
Grant.
through the room and attempt to just like get out the other side.
Visible or invisible?
Visible.
Okay.
You do remember what these creatures look like.
As you do so, you see, you hear Karanth sort of turn towards Theobald and says, "You know, I think that's the most you've ever spoken."
It's the only time he has had chance to speak.
So, are you sort of heading across the room towards the door, or are you going to try and head down the hallway to the left?
I don't really know the layout. Like so we're in the room with them, aren't we?
So
Or
you're in
outside
the
of it.
corridor outside
Ah.
the room at the moment. So as you look through the open door, you can see all of them. You can see they're sort of nonplussed with seeing the group in the doorway, looking in. Sort of across the room and a little to the left, as you're not sort of dead center as you come in with this corridor. There's a door that leads somewhere, which is just an average-sized humanoid door. And then to your left, on the wall, there is a corridor that's sort of about 10 feet wide, sort of 10, 15 feet tall.
Check the doorway first.
Okay. You head over, and as you sort of test the door, nothing around you seems to react. None of the creatures around you seem to move or become aggressive. As you push it open a little bit, you can see inside what looks like a 15, maybe 20-foot square room, and you can see inside that the only things still contained within are several pieces of absolutely splintered furniture, and on the opposite wall what looks like possibly a one-point tapestry that has been almost completely shredded. It's in rags, completely unidentifiable for what it may have been. As you look to sort of the sides, you don't see any windows or any doors or anything leading further through.
So there's nothing really in that room then, other than the shredded tapestry.
Doesn't seem to be.
Okay.
Are you going to head down the hallway?
Yeah, I'll go down the hallway then.
Yeah. As you turn away from this room, you sort of start heading towards the center of the room with these creatures in. Make an insight check. Okay, as you start to walk over towards the hallway, you can see they're all still eyeing you suspiciously, and then getting back to what they're doing. You make it across unmolested, and you look down. You can see this hallway seems to run about sort of 20-25 feet to what looks like a room that's slightly smaller than this one, and then seems to continue through a little bit. You can see at the far end there seems to be a couple of candles in sconces. Perhaps there's a little bit of light that you can see, sort of showing you the full length of this sort of 80 to 100 feet run of hallway.
Do I see any other creatures?
Make a perception check.
$24.
You can see a pile of what looks like tapestries that have been sort of huddled in the sort of the room that's about sort of 25-30 feet down this hallway. And you can see, as you're watching it, there seems to be two green eyes that sort of pop up and then sort of quite hurriedly disappear beneath the mound of tapestries before a moment passes and one of them reappears again.
Hmm. Does that look aggressive?
More sheepish. More like they're trying to catch a glimpse and then scurrying as soon as they think they've been seen.
Does anyone follow me, by the way? It's just me.
I would have gone into the other room to make sure he's not completely like the room's not going to shut him out or something. Like maybe watching down the corridor,
Okay.
the little corridor.
Yeah.
I want to
going
let him
through.
go off in his own in that little corridor.
Okay. So I say after you sort of like opened the door for the other room and had a look in, you made sure that you were sort of within running distance in case you needed to. So you'd probably be getting to about next to him at this point.
A little bit fearful that he's going to go out of eyesight and then this door is going to shut or some shit. And they're all going to go rawr.
Yeah, we're gonna continue going. So there's another doorway in here.
So as you, it's sort of a hallway that opens into small rooms, but then the hallway continues.
So I'd be walking down, like looking in each room.
Yeah. Okay. So the first room you can see there's definitely, as you get closer, it definitely confirms to you there's probably a pair of those creatures sort of hiding underneath this mound of tapestries. And you can see there's sort of a bit of a smell of something maybe rotting, maybe gone a bit mouldy.
Yummy.
As you walk into it, you would see on the right hand side there seems to be a door that leads to another room, and the hallway continues on maybe another 15 feet the other side of this room to what looks like sort of maybe a 20 foot by 20 foot room at the end. Is everyone moving as a group as you go down this hallway, or is it just Judas and Tiny?
No, we move a group. Don't leave people alone. Or I move.
Yep. Okay with that.
Oh, Mr. Quiet is moving.
Following you. We're not leaving you behind.
You head over to the door.
I'll obviously check it out, see if there's any traps.
Okay, make an investigation check.
But this Andy is on par.
Okay. 13.
Okay, as you start to check over the door, you can see this door may have at one point had a lock on it, although it doesn't seem to have been actually locked. So as you're just double checking, as this is the first sort of door down at this level that you've found with a lock on, you're confident there's no traps or anything from what you can see. As you open the door, you can see there doesn't seem to be any creatures inside, although there seems to be a few towers of books. As you look in, it's sort of about a 10 by 15 room. You can see the far wall has a tapestry that depicts some silhouetted figures standing over a starry sky. As you look around, you can see stacks of books are set around the room, some of which are almost as tall as the ceiling, about sort of 10, 12 feet up.
I'll see if Cranf wants to ritual cast his detect magic to see if there's anything powerful in it.
Take some time, but sure.
Yeah, we've got time.
He pauses for another 10 minutes.
Well, let's start looking around, see if I can see anything while he's doing that as well.
Okay, making. We'll keep your investigation check actually. So what, you're just having a look around, seeing if there are any books that catch your eye?
Not so much books. I mean, I'm gonna trust the smart people to do books. I'm just seeing if there's like jewelry sitting on a nightstand somewhere, or a cool axe hanging on the wall, that kind of stuff.
As you look around, there doesn't seem to be any jewelry stands, and sadly enough, no axes just hanging on the wall either. But what can you do? Your eye is drawn a little to the tapestry as you sort of stand there looking at it. It looks beautiful.
Is it a mirror?
Particularly well. I said beautiful, not ugly. Particularly well formed. Whoever made this spent a lot of time and a lot of quality materials crafting this. You'd guess it would be worth a decent chunk. As you're looking at it, these stars, constellations, don't match any that you've seen before.
Can I look over them?
You can, as you sort of hear Judas, you see Judas to begin with, stop and sort of admire it for a moment. Coming over
I've
next to
also
him.
looked at the constellations on the Spider Lady's underside as well. Some strange ones.
Make an investigation check.
Oh,
The lady did mention about creatures from out of this world.
other realities.
Looking at it, you definitely come to the same conclusion as Judas, that this is not a map of the stars of this world, at the very least. You didn't really have a long time studying the Spider's constellations. There's a couple that may be similar, you're not quite sure. You'd have to sort of look at them both next to each other.
Did
To
we not
really-
keep some of her legs, or did we give them to Tamaronan?
Get to Tam.
As Karanth finishes casting his detect magic, there are no innately magical pings amongst this room. None of the books stand out particularly strongly. Probably still look around and sort of show an interest in the books at least.
Have a skim through the titles.
Roll a d20.
A D20.
Yep, as there are stacks and stacks of books.
So does this room seem particularly well preserved compared to some of the others?
The book you find would be Whispers of a Bygone Truth.
Oh.
As you look around, it doesn't seem magically preserved or anything, but the room definitely doesn't show any signs of being damaged like the other one did along this side.
Lived in?
No, doesn't seem to be. More of a store of sorts.
But not like abandoned.
No, it doesn't seem to be.
Still used.
You're not sure what sort of organization system is. Some of the books, obviously, like a third of the way down the stack, are still going to be pretty difficult to get. Possibly more like hoarded than regularly used.
Is it worth just taking all of the books?
How many books are we talking here, Adam?
Da, da, da. $220.
Just a few.
Anybody have any sacks?
Any what? Sorry.
Sacks. If we throw each book individually in and we don't know what the book is, we'll never be able to get it back out.
Yes, you can. You can
Will
tip
we?
the bag upside down to spill the contents.
There are many things in here we don't want to just throw on the floor.
Can't we just take out books?
I'd like
Because
to
we
take
could-
out a book. I'd like
We
to take out another book.
Yeah, because we can take out gold. We don't know like the serial numbers
Yeah,
of it.
they're all in little bags, is the normal
Yeah, but
consensus.
the funny thing is,
I mean, I remember on multiple occasions us just scooping up gold with a bag.
That's still just generic gold, whereas each of the books are, I don't know, but Adam wants to think it works.
Hey, if you try and pull a book out the bag and there's a book in the bag, doesn't matter what the title is.
Yeah, you just got to keep pulling until you get them all out.
I was going to say, it's like a random generator.
I mean-
of books.
Tony, if you want to spend the next, like week here cataloguing all these books as you put them
Oh, I
in.
want to put them in bags and then throw them in and say, bag of books.
So how many bags are you going to need?
I don't know.
You need
Then
a
I
bag,
won't bother.
bag in it that bags your bag.
Then I won't bother.
Let's keep moving then.
And sort of looks over and says, well, like some of them.
And pick your favourites quickly.
Go. You've got 60 seconds.
I'll just drop the bag of holding there if he wants to do anything with it. It doesn't matter to me.
Coranth would find patterns in a tapestry of time and tales of existential dread. Amongst the
Sounds
books.
interesting.
He would try and collect some of the more well-preserved books at least and put them in the bag. Without trying to take too much time to do it. As you head out, you're going to head more along the hallway.
Yeah.
So currently we have Coranth has detect magic that he is concentrating on. Are you using the lantern of revealing? Or is it sort of stowed until you think to try and use it?
What was that about, Lantern?
Do you have the lantern out and shining about, or is it sort of stowed until you want to
Probably
try
out
and
and
use it?
shining about. So I'm assuming
Yeah.
it's not very bright out down here.
Okay. As you start to head a little bit further along the hallway, the smell of sort of mould and rotting gets a little stronger as you come to what's a sort of 20 foot by 20 foot room. You can see the tapestry on the opposite wall as you walk in here is not quite completely shredded, but still quite damaged. As you can see some sort of city seems to be in the background on the far wall. The smell, you quickly find the source. Several dozen corpses of half-eaten rats, some bats, and some other vermin sort of strewn across the floor in here. There's a door to your right, and then there's a larger door to your left. The one on the left seems more like a double door.
I'll point to the nearest door.
Yep.
Right, or the smaller one or the bigger one?
What's the closest?
The first one going along would be the one on your right.
Yep. I'll open it and walk in.
Okay, if you open the door and walk in, the most noticeable thing immediately is the smell. The waft of feces burns the inside of your nose as you have clearly walked into what was at one point a privy and is now more just a waste room. As you can see, several chamber pots just sort of strewn about, several streaks where shit has just been flung at the walls, and several filthy latrine stalls. It is caked almost everywhere.
Lovely. I'll back up.
Wow, they must
Let's go
shit
to the other room.
You see Judas sort of turn around and go, nope, that's not the way. And heading over towards the other side, you pass through a little bit of the corpses strewn on the floor. You can see these are definitely not skeletonized. These have not been here a long time. These are almost relatively fresh. Maybe within the last week. As you head over to the double doors, I'm guessing you're to check it over, check it for traps.
I'm just gonna go in. There's not been any traps in any of the doors, so we're just gonna go in.
Okay, feeling a little more bold, you test the first door, and it seems to open easily enough. As you do so, Coranth behind you would sort of look around it, and as the doors open, you'd sort of point to what looks like a blank space of wall above where the door is. It says there is an abjuration spell there. Perhaps an alarm?
Possibly. Do we hear anything go off?
Don't seem to.
Then yeah, let's walk in, see if there's anything in the room.
Okay, you see what looks like a room that sort of curves to the left a little bit. Sort of goes 15 feet ahead of you, and then you can see some stone pillars, much like the large chamber that you were in before, but this time with much smaller ceilings. These ones only being about sort of 20 feet tall. As it sort of curves to the left, you can see what looks like a hall, maybe sort of another 5 or 10 feet down. You can see 2 stone benches side by side in the middle of this hall, both facing what is the opposite as you sort of looking along it. there's a large fresco, sort of 30 feet long and about 15 feet tall, taking up pretty much the entirety of the opposite wall. You'd see what looks like quite a slender, perhaps middle-aged elven wizard. He's standing before a magical portal. You can see tentacles starting to force their way out of it. You can see the wizard at the center smiling and grasping in his arms the black tablet that you had seen before. It looks similar to one of the brothers that you saw before. In fact, it is similar to the statue that you saw in that hallway. As you do so and your fellows make it into the room,
I'm going to call
Just
back
check.
and say, hey, we found a wizard. Maybe he knows what's going on.
We say out loud.
Yeah.
Picture of a wizard, at least.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
A fresco is like a type of mural.
Dumb it down for us, Adam. Dumb it down.
Yeah.
Don't believe it for a minute. As you all start to walk in, so Judas was at the front, Tiny was second, with Corinth and Theobald.
I'll be at the back.
Gorgamore at the back with Okran. So as Theobald comes in and looks around, and as Tiny follows him, as Judas is looking back toward you, Tiny, you walk in, and the light of your lantern reveals a hidden figure, something invisible, looming above and behind Judas. What is perhaps a 7, maybe 8 foot tall toad? It looks slimy with arms that reach down, much like a bugbear's, to the full length. It has almost bone-like protrusions out of its shoulder, with a similar sort of line running around down its spine from the top of the head. You can see it has like almost a shark-like mouth and glazed over eyes as it looks towards Judas, its mouth moving closer towards his head.
Can I say something as soon as I can see it? Judas, duck! Really loud and urgent.
Oh, we'll duck.
Quack.
Make an initiative check.
Me?
No, this is Judas.
Who does?
It'll be quick.
Oh,
Who does?
that thing looks horrifying.
Where is it?
Discord, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
There's a whole lot of nope. I don't want nothing to do with it.
Seen one of those before somewhere. I think.
So, I think.
Maybe just a picture online or something.
Mm-hmm. Don't know what you're about, Tom. You're the one going to kill it.
Okay, with a 5, you manage to beat its initiative, and Tiny, you see Judas just sort of instinctively reacting to your voice, duck down as this creature's massive mouth opens and tries to almost envelop Judas's head. He jumps just out of the way in time. With Judas's passive perception, you'd probably hear the snap of teeth together as the mouth clenches closed. Make a perception check, Tiny. Theobald can make one as well, as he's in the room and the light isn't specific to Tiny.
23.
Uh, 11.
Okay, so Theobald would be oblivious to this. However, Tiny, you would see there are at least 2 other of these sort of 7, 8 foot toads creeping around from around the pillar. If you bear with me a moment, I shall craft more map.
Guess what it is yet? I wish I had
Okay.
my fan right now, but you know what I need.
So take off all your clothes.
I can't. I'll
It
get banned.
It is so hot. I'm gonna take my clothes off.
Exactly.
You just want to see me naked, don't you?
Yes. It's the answer to that question.
You only need to have the top half clothed. Just don't forget and stand up.
I can't show and yeah. Top half, yes. If we said you can only have the top half.
Just don't stand up.
I'm sat on a leather chair.
You definitely don't stand up because you'll stick.
Speaking of chair, that chair I got off Tom is finally broken today.
Oof.
Yeah, they're not very good chairs then.
The arms snapped. Lasted long though. Bring my chair. Much.
So my new chair that I got about 4 months ago is broken already.
No.
Really?
Yeah, it doesn't. The hydraulic pressure basically doesn't stay, so it won't stay elevated.
Oh, that's annoying.
Just sit down and it just droops.
It just fucking sucks, I'm telling you.
Um,
It's fine
I-
for painting, it's terrible for everything else.
I emailed the company I bought my chair from because, like, the arm, you know, the material on it started went all shitty, and one of the wheels broke. So I emailed him. Rather than sending me the parts, they just sent me a brand new chair.
Hmm.
So I do have a chair, Dan, but it's missing a wheel.
Okay. No, this chair works. It's fine. Broken. I've got ordered a Streamlabs one. It'll be here in March. Apparently, that printer's Pokemon cards are like sought after right now.
Oh, fair enough.
So here we go. What does everyone want to do as a reaction?
I'm gonna roll away from it.
How close are they to one another?
There's a map.
Are we aware of it being
Well
outside?
then.
Yeah, you haven't quite fully made it into the room yet.
Sorry.
Can I
secret
roll
maps.
away?
Whee!
Can I diving like I've ducked and I'm just diving away?
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
As a reaction, can I hold a spell?
You can. Yeah. What would you like to hold?
Fairy Fire for when all 4 of them are close enough to each other to hit them.
Yeah, bold. He'll do something.
There's only 3 that you have noticed.
Three, sorry.
Earbold is going to take out his Nawala symbol and sprout wings.
Okay. Seeing Theobald sprout wings before him, what would Karanth, Okran, and Gorgamore do as a reaction?
I'll do the same.
Isn't that once a day?
I haven't done it yet.
Hey, he follows Theobald's lead.
I was going to say I haven't done it yet, right?
Yeah, I know.
Haven't done what yet?
Wings. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Should I waste it now?
I'll have axe in hand ready to pounce through when there's a space for me to get through.
Okay, so preparing yourself to dash through. Judas, what are you doing as you're in the room?
Literally that, just diving away from him.
Just diving away from him.
Mhm.
Okay, I'd like everyone to roll initiative then.
Typical. I would roll high when I'm at the back. I would roll high while I'm at the back.
Initiative.
As a point of order with your blind senses, you've rolled out of the way, Judas. You would sense one behind you. Invisible to everyone else.
Yay, I'm doing great. I'm sad.
So 25 to 20.
I got 27.
Gorgamore got 21.
27 for Judas. $21 for Gorgamore. 20 to 15. 15 to 10.
Theobald got 13.
13.
Tiny over Theobald.
Yep.
13 for Theobald. 10 to 5.
9.
Okran. Hello, Okran.
What about
How
Grant?
is it? So we'll roll a d20 for Grant. Add 2.
16.
Goes before Tiny.
Bye, Groovy. Welcome back, Groovy.
That's my bad.
So then. Judas, sensing this presence behind you, what would you like to do?
I'm going to put my hands up and say, we're friends. Stop. We mean you no harm.
Is that your turn?
Yep. I'm going to try. I'm trying to like calm him down. I want to talk to him.
How do you?
Okay. As you do so, without being able to see it, there is a great sword that's being swung twice towards you. The first one has advantage as he is invisible. It's always tricky, this.
Must have missed the
So
memo.
that's a 22 to hit.
I will use my ability thingy.
Okay,
My,
so you deflect that attack.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you.
And before you is revealed this hulking grey toad with what is a slightly rusted great sword in hand as it swings towards you the second time. It's a 22 again.
That hits.
Okay, you take 15 points of slashing damage, 5 points of necrotic damage, as it then lunges down towards you and tries to bite your shoulder. That's a 25 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
You take 9 points of piercing and 9 points of necrotic.
18.
Second.
Do these only take up medium space?
They do.
Oh, shit. They're just giant me-sized frog people.
Yeah, basically.
Is that not
it's-
terrifying enough?
Its turn comes to an end.
Did they not move at all?
There's only 2 of them at the moment, so.
Okay.
Okay, you would still hear the verbal and somatic casting of a spell from a second one just around the corner.
Does Okran hear that?
Okran would not be in sight to see it. What he would see instead is... Yeah, I think none of the counter spellers can see him. Would be a point of yellow-green fog start to erupt around Theobald.
Is this a kill cloud?
It's a cloud kill. Yeah, it's 20-foot radius. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Okay, and that's on the start of everyone's turn. As it starts to heavily obscure the area around them.
What about my held spell?
What were you trying to cast with your held spell?
Fairy Fire.
You could cast it as you can sort of see 3 of them. It's like a 20-foot cube, isn't it?
Cube. Yeah. I can't hit. I can only hit 2 at the moment. I said when 3 of them are close enough, but if there's a fog starting to erupt around me that I wouldn't be able to see through, I think I would drop it because it has to be. Oh, it doesn't say I have to see the point to cast it, just everything within that, but I wouldn't be able to see it to aim it, you know what I mean?
Yeah. So you just try and illuminate the area?
I don't know if I'd go a little bit around the corner because I heard a casting that side. Does the guy at the back left have a weapon?
You can't see, sort of half hidden behind the pillar.
Okay, I'll go for him as well then, so these 2.
Okay. So more sort of that side of the room.
Yeah.
Then at
I don't
least
know
when
when
you
you
walks
on
in it,
either.
you can see it.
So, it will be a bright green light, and any creature in the area when the spell's cast needs to make a dexterity throw.
Very fine.
Okay, so...
Also, any objects in the area are automatically bathed in light, outlined in light.
Did you say me as well?
No. So it would be the 2 sort of benches in the middle of the room are illuminated.
Okay,
As the
it's just like if there was
one-
something invisible, it would reveal it.
Yeah, as the first one rolls a natural 20 on its saving throw. And the second one is a 15.
Fails,
No,
and
sorry, 13.
fails, and he is lit bright green.
Okay. With that, it's then Gorgamore's turn.
That creature cannot benefit from being invisible anymore.
Okay.
So am I out of the circle at the moment?
Yeah, you've just seen this sort of yellow-green sickly cloud just erupt around all of your friends. It is considered heavily obscured. I think. Give me 2 seconds.
I think.
Its area is heavily obscured. So it's like a thick fog in front of you, sort of. You can't see through it. You'd maybe be able to tell the back end of Okran, but you wouldn't be able to see Coranth or anyone further down the hallway.
Knowing that shit's going down and I like to be up in the thick of it, I'm going to try and push my way through.
Typical
Dun-dun-dun,
Gorgamore.
dun-dun-dun.
Make a Constitution saving throw as you make your way into the fog. You have advantage on this.
Ooh. I pass.
Nice.
35.
35. I won't even check the DC for that one. I'll just say you do it, just to be nice.
I fucking hope so.
Just to be nice. Oh my god, man.
Should I drop a cloud on a cloud?
So you take 23 points of poison damage, down to 11 for passing, and I believe you have resistance because
I
of
do
the
have
aura of
resistance.
purity, so down to 5. As you give a slight cough as you start to push your way through Okran, you can sense Courant there and start to make your way past him, and you then get to Theobald and Tiny.
Is there any way I can like push my way through, push past?
Make an insight check for Theobald, Okran.
Yep. Hold.
I'm not opposed to shoving.
13.
I'd say Theobald recognizes you enough and is not yet disoriented enough to think you are something running at him.
Okay.
So he would make room for you. As he sees the half orc, half Goliath loom in between the fog.
I'm just make up a
Sweeping
path,
through the
people.
fog. One of those 2 frog things in front of you is glowing.
I'm not
So
going to
yeah,
see it still.
So at this point you wouldn't see it, but as you sort of step forward a couple more steps, you would see a glow within the fog. Is it a permanent thing, fairy fire, or is it just like a flash, and whatever it catches when it's flashed is a
I'm
permanent?
pretty sure it's like a flash of fairy fire, and then whatever it's caught is glowing.
Yeah.
So
So
objects within a 20-foot cube are outlined in light.
yeah.
So yeah.
So you would see the outline of this as you sort of step forward closer towards it. The outline of this giant frog person thing before you.
And 2 benches.
Yeah, and
But
2
you see-
benches over to the side.
As
Possibly.
I've sort of turned the corner and got past Theobald, I'd kind of consider myself to be sort of running full pelt.
Okay.
So I personally don't think that I would see this first one before I sort of ran into it.
Okay. Sort of like the light before you just sort of emerges into a toad almost instantly.
Yes.
Still half obscured, but unable to benefit from the fact that it is invisible.
Tackle it.
I don't particularly want to grapple this thing. It's covered in fucking spikes and shit.
Tackle
I
it with your
would-
axe.
I would like to swing my axe at its midriff.
Okay.
Um,
You have advantage on the attack.
do I? Because of the heavy cover or heavy obscurity?
It'd be a straight roll, right? And they cancel the other out.
Yeah, heavily obscured. Let me just double check. But heavily obscured usually gives you disadvantage. So with reckless, it'd be a straight roll. But
Fairy fire gives advantage.
is it just a flat advantage? Is it?
Attack rolls against an affected creature or object have advantage.
So,
And
a heavily
affected-
obscured area such as darkness, opaque fog, or dense foliage blocks vision entirely. A creature effectively suffers from the blinded condition when trying to see something in that area. With fairy fire illuminating him, I would say that he is not heavily obscured, even though the area is. So I would say fairy fire would actually give you advantage in this scenario.
Because it kind of nullifies the blinded aspect by going ding 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 ding.
Yeah, there's a big
Here's an
thing here.
anatomical outline of your target.
Yeah, there's sort of 2 factors in play. One is the fact that it's illuminating where it is, which is sort of negating the heavily obscured, and then there's the magical nature of fairy fire, which is giving you advantage in trying to hit it.
Making him twinkle like a diamond.
Yes.
I'm bright like a diamond.
So, as like a quick sort of reaction as to sort of bumping into him, I am going to do my attacks first, and then I will use my bonus action to rage afterwards.
Okay.
Just because that makes more sense to me.
He do be glowing.
Advantage. I get no rage or divine fury, but I do get the great weapon master. Swing, swing. For a 23 hit.
23 hits. Managed to pierce through the thick hide of the toad thing.
And that would be 20 damage.
Nice, nice.
And as I bring my axe round, I'm going to try and swing it down across one of its arms to try and chop his arm off. Yay, for a crit!
Oh, nice.
He came in like a Gorgamore.
Destroying my encounter.
And all he did was swing. Just swing.
Okay, roll your crit damage, bitch.
Oh, damn it!
Do it.
bitch.
Just
That
do
is
it.
all of it, isn't it? That we figured out it does roll everything.
Is Weapon Master on there?
It
So
is not actually, thinking about
4
it. but
plus
it should be.
7. 11 on the crit. 23. So that doesn't have Weapon Master, and that also does not have radiant damage at all on either of those.
He's not
It
raging.
won't because I'm not raging.
Ah, good point.
So yeah. So just add 10 for the Weapon Master.
You know, just add 10.
So that's
10 to that
45, so that's
45.
55. Oh yeah, you're using a D12 now, aren't you? I was wondering why it wasn't rolling the D6s. Do you want to add your Savage Attacker to that?
I can. My half orc one.
Yeah.
I cannot because I've already used it and we haven't short rested.
Okay. So 45 damage, nice.
55 for not
55.
having the 10 for Great Weapon.
Yep.
And
Now with
Now,
that crit,
knowing
would
that
you
my enemy-
bonus action attack, or would you rage?
I would rage because I know I'm probably going to get hurt. So I'm going to center myself and ready myself to take some blows.
Okay.
Take a deep breath in the cloud kill. Probably a mistake.
A half cough. After Gorgamore is Courant, if someone wants to roll a d20 for his Constitution saving throw. He has a +8, which becomes a +13 with Okran so close.
Don't all jump there.
23. The modifiers, yo.
Paladins.
Paladins everywhere, man. 21, 26. Just double check he doesn't have any
Is
resistances.
there everywhere?
I mean, he does have advantage against spells, but I don't think that really counts. It's just poison at this point. And he passed anyway. So he takes 26 down to 13 for passing. And not being able to see anything in front of him, what would he do?
Bit of it, I reckon.
Yeah, he could try and dispel it.
If he could try and dispel it, that would probably help.
Yeah, seeing the magical nature of the cloud, what level do you want him to try and dispel it?
Something Karanth would do.
Would he know about this spell?
I'll give him an Arcana check to see, just so it's quite a distinctive spell. So if someone was with D20, we'll add 9. Needs to be a 15. So with a 24, he would know this is a Cloud Kill, a 5th level spell. He has used all his 5th level slots, but he might cast it at 6th just to get rid of it.
How many
Or he
sixes has he got?
He's only got 1 6, or he could try with a 3rd or a 4th.
I think he'd 3rd level it and try and roll.
Okay, someone roll a
Pretty
d20
high modifiers.
I ain't rolling it.
and add 5 for this one.
I'll roll it.
The dispel unfortunately fizzles as he summons the energy, and the cloud around him is just a little too strong. to be dissipated so easily.
Oh, you bastard.
Now, Karanth, would he try and get back out of the cloud, or would he stay near his friends? I imagine, considering he doesn't consider himself a frontliner, he would probably try and step back out of it and maybe dispel again next turn if he can.
Does
Probably
he know
best
how
thing
this?
because he hasn't got full health either, has he?
No, he hasn't got full health. He's on 116 now. But
He
yeah,
knows
not
that
big.
the spell moves, doesn't he?
He would, yeah.
He'd probably move a little bit back to be out of its next turn.
I forgot that it moves.
30 feet. Yep, so that's where he'd end up, trying to sort of get away from it a bit. Not quite sure if he's made it far enough, but you know, getting as far as he can.
Has.
Okay, that being Karanth's turn, then we go to their turn. Gorgamore, before you see the one that was quite kindly illuminated for you start to swing at you with two large claws.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't reckless attack in the end, did you?
I did not.
And you are not illuminated by any fairy fire, so... okay. No, he's got a straight roll to attack you.
Is he not blinded?
Blind sense or something.
He's got blind sight. Just checked.
Bastard.
26 to hit.
Yeah.
Bastard.
Second claw is a 24 to hit.
Yeah.
And after that, he's going to lunge down with a bite for a 21 to hit.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Those are some modifiers, yeah. Or some awesome
rolls.
rolls from Adam.
Yeah.
It's sort of a mixture. They're not low modifiers, let's put it that way.
Little column A, little column B.
Yeah, so the first claw... Actually, that's the wrong size dice. Let's get the bigger dice. There it is.
No.
Not the bigger dice. So you take 9 slashing down to 4 and 6 necrotic. So 10 total.
Yep.
The second claw is 7 slashing down to 3 and 8 necrotic. So 11 total. And then the bite is 10 piercing down to 5 plus 11 necrotic. So 16 total.
Ouch. That's the most damage I've taken in a turn in a while.
As you do so, you hear the faint magical incantations of a creature behind you as a small beam of light shoots past your shoulder, impacting into one of the pillars back here as a fireball takes over. Tiny Theobald Okran,
Sorry.
Gorgamore, and the creature that Gorgamore is fighting. Can I have dexterity saving throws from each of you, please? Judas would be shielded by the wall.
I was reading about clouds and fireballs earlier. Because it says like strong winds disperse them.
Yeah.
And the like explosion of the fireball and the fact it's heat would, like, some DMs ruled that it would disperse some of it. Just as a tidbit I was reading about Locust Swarm.
I mean, that's interesting conceptually.
Yeah. There was also, what was it, Insect Swarm, like you would hit it with a fireball, but then the magic in the area, because it isn't a wind, would like the bugs would reanimate or be brought into the zone after they've been annihilated.
They're sort of
I like the
magically
idea of that.
formed. They just reform afterwards, sort of thing.
I like the idea of that.
Yeah. So Gorgamore. The Gorgamore just passes. Tiny fails, Theobald fails, and Okran passes handily. Yeah, you're not within Okran's range for the difference. So, the creature, if anyone's interested, also failed.
Sweet.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
That guy in particular. So 27 points worth of fireball damage waft over.
Oh, baby.
Theobald and Tiny both take 27. Okran takes 13, as does Gorgamore. The creature, despite failing its saving throw, seems less affected by the flame at least, and also only takes 14 points of damage.
I don't see that though, do I?
No.
Okay.
Because the
I need to
DM
make-
gets to have no fun and gets to take an extra point of damage every time that sort of thing happens.
I make
For
a
no reason.
concentration check, right?
Yep. On a
Of
DC
13.
13, yeah.
That's a 19.
Yeah, that'll pass.
Verify state.
Okran or Theobald concentrating on anything? I've just got their wings, haven't they? Slightly illuminated in the darkness. So those two. Tiny, it's then your turn.
So,
At the start of your turn, make a Constitution saving throw.
13.
13 is a fail.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh dear.
You take 29 points of poison damage.
How hurt? How hurt? Well, I can't really see you.
I'm coughing. Blood.
I can't see that.
Just hear this wet coughing.
Right, so cool.
Corona.
Hey, no.
Get out!
Um,
Gorgamore, you can heal your 179, just so you know.
I already did.
What? Cheats!
Otherwise,
it off.
I'd be
Take
dead
it
by
back.
now. So.
You're not allowed it. You did not have the DM's permission. I just tabbed back to your page on my browser, and I was like, "Oh yes, he doesn't have 11 hit points. That's a bit harsh."
I didn't see that it was not as affected by fire, did I?
No, you're a bit far back. Even with the fairy fire, the thick fog before you, is still sort of blocking your gaze.
So, on Flaming Sphere, it doesn't say I have to see the point I make it.
No, you got a glimpse before your vision was lost of the room, so you could imagine where you're going to form it and maybe do an Arcana check to get it precisely where you wanted it.
There. Right there. Fuck those guys.
So we'll go orange for the
Fourth
flaming
level
sphere.
Flaming Sphere.
Okay, make a Arcana check.
Hey, I'm really smart, guy.
This could be Arcana Wisdom for you.
Hey, what did I roll?
No,
7.
that's 7.
That'll be 12. Better than 9.
I'd say, considering you're trying to put it straight in line with you, yeah, either there or sort of thereabouts. It would definitely be catching the backside of this creature.
I mean, hit him in the butt and he takes damage. Yeah?
Gotta try these things. Give me a second, I'm just reading Flaming Sphere.
Do you know what?
Yeah.
When we meet up in person, I'm going to break out the old 40k scatter dice for stuff like this.
Fuck
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I mean, usually I do a D8 for like the direction, but a scatter dice is so much nicer.
Scatter dice.
Old
5
school. You
for
don't get used to
damage
it.
sphere.
The sphere's a bit.
So, any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of it must make a dex saving throw.
Or unless I ram it into it with the bonus action.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to bonus action. Turn into
Okay.
an air elemental. Where am I?
Flaming tornado.
He just threw fire at us, but I don't really. I can't turn into a fire elemental because I've set Theobald on fucking fire. If I do,
Theobald will be fine.
Theobald is not fine.
Theobald will die.
If this was divinity as well in a poison cloud, you'd set
He'd
everyone on
explode.
fire.
Yep.
Yeah, explode of fire.
Yep, we know
I'll
that.
turn to water elemental.
Why'd you have to warn him, Tom? God damn it.
A fireball's just been thrown in here. If it didn't detonate from that,
That's magical fire. You're pure elemental fire.
magical fire.
Elemental fire, there's a
Fire.
distinct difference. You're turning into an air elemental
Water.
or a water elemental.
It's got more elf.
I mean, the closest I've got for water is a potion.
Huh? Hang on, let me update the health.
As Tiny becomes water elemental Tiny.
Splish splash, I was taking a bath.
Wrapping himself around the pillars in the room.
So as not to drown Theobald. And I'm gonna scoot.
So we can get rid of the very fire area, can't we?
Yeah, I'd be next to the fucking fireball if I did that. So where can I move, Adam? Gonna occupy these 3 spaces behind Gorgamore? I am water.
Yeah, but Gorgamore's going to have a wet ass.
A little bit dab.
I mean, there's nothing new.
Oh, then again, could I... Oh, that guy's gonna hit me.
Your
I scoot
mind
up into the-
races with the possibilities.
Could I scoot up here? Or maybe here so I don't get this guy at the bottom hitting me.
Yeah, you can try and scoot past there. You take 1 attack of opportunity as you go past.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna try and grab you with a claw.
Are his attacks classed as magical?
Good question. Yes.
Fuck.
That's a 15 to hit.
That's a miss. Oh.
So, like, you want to actually convince me.
It was a miss. 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 It was a miss.
Not just trying it on. It's like, it misses maybe.
That's a
I
miss.
think so.
Please?
It misses me.
No upward inflections at this table.
We shall have clarity, or we shall have nothing.
Yeah.
So as Tiny runs through Theobald, 'tis your turn.
On save, yeah.
Yep.
He was in trouble.
Theobald fails.
Theobald was in trouble as soon as we recruited him to the party.
And takes 27 points of poison damage.
Oh, fuck!
Yeah, but a real faint you do, because it doesn't take much to get there.
Hey,
Oh wow, there's a deep.
He had 82. He's going to Healing Hands himself.
I mean, if he actually had 82, then you've miscalculated what you've put on there. Or is that taking into account the fireball as well, I suppose?
Yeah.
No, he had his damage before. Been damaged. His Healing Hands as an action. Can he fly up out of this?
He can, but the ceilings aren't that high in here.
Gas is engulfing the ceiling.
Yeah.
Would he be able to fly? Okay. Heavily obscured. I know he's verified. So we can see this guy.
He's
right?
not. The guy is, but he can't see through the thick
Firefire's gone.
fog. Is it?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
concentration.
Just
Okay.
concentration, didn't he?
So he's not very fired. So the light before you disappears. Theobald.
Theobald's going to retreat. He's come out with a cloud. Go across.
Discretion is the better part of valor, says Theobald. As he retreats.
Yeah, he's going
30
to
feet this way.
Cramp, yeah. He's going to basically get Cramp. I know.
That's his 30 feet there.
His
5, 10,
action's
20,
already, isn't
30.
it?
Yep.
Yep. Oh no, bonus action. The fighter thing.
Second wind.
That's it. Second wind.
That there fighter thing.
There needs to be a qualification in translating Dan at like 11 o'clock at night.
After beers.
Yeah. So 15. How much was his healing hands for?
7.
So 22 total. So he's on 24, right?
That's right. Yeah.
He might actually survive the next one. Although it hasn't updated on D&D Beyond for me.
Well, you just changed.
Okay.
Yeah, but what's so hard to keep him alive? That's his turn done.
I'm just giving you a full-time occupation. That's Theobald's turn. Okran, Constitution saving throw.
Ow, fuck. On, yeah, no problem. Really? Wow!
These rolls, guys.
You keep pressing some kind of button down, you keep going echoey.
I'm not having any problems with hearing him.
Really?
Yeah.
No one else hears that effect.
I heard it for like a half second.
Okay, cool. Just want to make sure I'm not going crazy.
You take 22 points of poison damage, Okran.
It's literally only for like a half second, Alex, where it like echoes.
Right. The 25. He's gonna attack this guy.
Roll a perception check.
Oh. Not fucking me anymore, is he? Fuck, whatever.
Okay, you make it up to here before you see the flaming sphere and realise that it's not him being fairy fired anymore. It's a different thing. And you just catch this toad creature out of the corner of your eye to your left.
Yeah.
You know he's there, but he's still heavily obscured.
Okay. So, can I swing?
Yep.
Okay. Long sword disadvantage, yeah?
Yeah.
4. So 15.
15, not quite able to find him in the fog.
Second swing. I'll get 5. Or a natural 1.
Okay, as you swing towards him.
With a bad day.
Okay.
Bonus action. I don't think I have anything I can do for him. Yeah, the greater mark. I'm going to trace my greater mark on my chest. I'm going to trace it and actually illuminate green, and I'm going to get my shield of faith.
Okay, drawing it from your chest, you enshroud yourself within your... I'm guessing it is you, as you can't really see Gorgamore.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, cool.
And that's me.
Okay, the end of Okran's turn is Judas. Judas, can you make a Constitution saving throw for me?
Of course.
Grab a snack.
You have +5.
Nice. 13.
But you still fail.
Yeah.
You take 27 points of poison damage.
As a heads up, did Dan end his turn 5 feet within that fucking flaming sphere?
He did, yes. That was
He
the end
takes
of his
damage.
movement. So, dexterity saving throw, Okran. He's gone
just for a
AFK.
snack.
We'll
Yeah.
do it in a second.
Yeah, just as a...
What was
Roll your
the,
damage in chat, just so you know.
Okay.
What was that, Judas?
What was that elf's name, the woman we spoke to?
Her name was Melisara.
Melissa. I'm going to see if these are friendly to her. Because if we tell them that we're like friends of hers, they might just stop killing us.
That'd be the hope.
Yeah, so I'm going to call out and say, we're friends of Melisars. Like, we're her guests. We mean you no harm. Please stop the violence.
Anything else?
No, I'm hoping if I don't attack them, they're not going to attack me.
Make a persuasion check.
I'm good at these. 23. Damn it.
Nobody hears any response apart from Judas, who hears within his mind a derisive chuckling.
As in, they don't give a fuck who I'm friends with.
As in, that's not the right name to be using.
Ah. Tried.
You would still have your turn at that point.
Fuck it then, yeah. I will attack.
Okay.
Choose violence, my good friend.
Oh, green flame blade. Because although I don't think it's doing as much as it should, it's still doing something.
Okay.
So, 15. I made a see my rod flame tongue, by the way.
Rod fame.
Oh, I misspelled it, damn it.
Fame tongue.
Well, it's supposed to be flame.
Yep.
Does 23 hit yet?
Nice.
23 hits, yeah?
How did you roll damage for me?
I clicked fame tongue and it rolled it. I apologize.
You got an 8.
I didn't know what it did. I
Yeah.
just clicked it.
Ah. Look back. Right, so it is D8, 3d8s and 10d6. So
Roll that down.
8 plus 6. Roll 10d6.
You ended your turn next on a fire roll.
64 damage.
Nice. Judas coming up with the damage there.
Pulling it out of his ass. Don't forget.
What damage is that split out into?
Oh yeah, so 2 of the d6s and what's the flame? 2d8s the fire, so it'd be 7 and 8 the fire, and then also the first 2 as well. So it'll be 15, 23 fire damage. So 41 piercing, 23 fire.
41, 23 fire. As the flame licks over them, you can see the flame doesn't seem to be having as much effect as you wished it would. But the piercing damage seems to strike true.
Nice. Yeah, annoying. Yeah. I think last time I did it, I counted the first ones as the flame as well. Annoyingly, this time, the flame did 7 and 8, and the piercing did 1.
Yeah.
But I was like,
It's
nah,
always
I'm not going to adjust that because that's cheating. I was like, I'll just take the hit.
Yeah. You know, as long as we're consistent, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So that's first attack. We'll say, for the fact that you were trying to communicate, that'd be your bonus action.
Yeah.
Would you like to do any movement?
No, I'm going to stay here. If I move away, I think it'll get an opportunity attack. So, yeah, that's my turn done.
As your turn ends and you've finished lashing out towards this creature, you would see the wave of cloud roll away from you as it moves this direction, which would actually be closer to there, because it's now heading down the hallway, revealing Judas and Okran, and now 2 more creatures in the background as they are no longer invisible. As it does so, you would see the creature before you, Judas, some of its wounds start to knit up. Not quite all the way, but you can see there's definitely a fast-acting regeneration going on here, much the same as when you fought the vampires.
Cheating scumbags.
Yeah, Dan, you need to make a dex save because you ended next to the fire sphere. It did 9 damage. Passes. 4.
Nice, nice. The one in front of Judas is going to swing its greatsword at him twice.
Mm.
The first one being a 20 to hit.
I'm gonna block that.
Second one being an 18 to hit.
That misses.
And then it's going to lunge down with a bite. Trying to catch you. Let's say natural 19, so that's a 20.
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah, it's a lot. So that's the bite that hits. All of their attacks do different combinations of dice.
Oh, that's annoying.
So you take 12 points of piercing and 7 points of necrotic, so 19 total. As you do so, Tiny, the creature next to you, is going to start incanting some words, reaching out its hand towards you.
Fuck.
Okay, roll your counter spell. What level are you casting it at? Okay. I have 2 tinies up and no Okrans. What do you add to this? It's your charisma plus your thingy talent, isn't it? Just trying to remember how much that is. What's your proficiency modifier at the moment? It's plus 5.
Okay, so you rolled a d20 plus 522.
Okay, so you rolled a 12. I mean, I'm tempted to say re-roll it just because of the ridiculous number, but you rolled a 12, so you add your charisma. Yeah, jack of all trades.
Which is 2, right? 'Cause it rounds down.
I think it rounds down, yeah.
Yeah. 19. No.
No, you get your half your proficiency, which is the plus 2. So it's plus 7, so it's a 19 total. Which is enough as the creature grabs towards you. With another natural 19, it hits as the hand grasps onto the water form of Tiny. It says some dark words.
I'm immune to being grappled.
Feel yourself being. This is the nature of the spell. You can feel yourself almost starting to boil inside. You see a flash of flames and a lava sea around you as the words of Okran's counterspell break through this magic. And as the rest of you see Tiny phase out for a second and return to the world, the plane shift has been counterspelled.
Was it trying to drop me into an ocean of lava?
Yeah, your water.
Oh.
Okay, so I had, what magical
just
force?
The magical middle finger.
Okay, so it's the symbol of Nuala then, the shielded lady that stands emblazoned in the sky in this lava of sea before you, Tiny, that pulls you back into the world. Almost monolithic.
I'm having a water life crisis right here.
I don't think you did say that. At which point it is Gorgamore's turn. Gorgamore, can you make a Constitution saving throw?
Certainly. But 29.
29 does it.
34, yeah, because Okran's there.
Alright. So 19, 26 down to 13 for passing, down to 6 for resistance.
Okay. How rough is this little bastard in front of me looking?
He's not looking too rough. You would
Not looking
notice
too
now,
rough.
with a little bit more light on him, that some of his wounds are healed. Although only minorly compared to the wounds that he has taken. He's not looking too rough yet. He's still quite happy to be ploughing through you all.
As I'm heavily obscured, but he is not, do I still hit him normally?
I'd say the space between you and him is heavily obscured. Although there's only maybe a foot of it. So I'd say because it's not a static thing, like it's the passing of time as the cloud kill's rolling over. I'd say with the fact that the cloud kill's moving, he is becoming more clear before you, so it would be a straight roll.
Okay. I am going to muster all my might. Tell him that he is going to die today, and I am going to swing my axe down at him recklessly and Great Weapon Master. With everything on.
Yes.
21 to hit.
21 hits.
So it's 19, 26, 36 damage.
Nice.
Do you need divine split out at all? Radiant?
I don't know, not for radiant damage.
Okay. As the first one comes down, I'm going to turn the blade and swing it upwards. For my second strike. For an 18 to hit.
18
hang
just
on, no.
hits.
Hang on. No, it wouldn't be. It would be a 13.
Okay.
Because I can't believe it keeps turning off Great Weapon Master every time.
Yeah, you have to do
Yep.
each fucking time, don't you?
It's annoying. Yeah, so 13 I'm going to guess misses.
Yeah, 13 misses.
And as a bonus action, actually, you know what? I am going to pump the adrenaline and go for another flurry of blows with an action surge.
Okay. Pumping
I'm
himself ready to strike twice more.
Flex the muscles, and I'm going to swing across. Try and deal some damage. For a crit! Yay!
Crit land.
So
we've got
turn the bloody Great Weapon thing on again.
23 plus 15
Didn't realise that dice went up to that number.
plus 20, so it's 43, 53 with Great Weapon Master. Because you get no Divine Fury on this one.
Yep.
53. Nice.
See, Divine Fury is the one I want that turns off. Not...
Yeah, it's weird that the thing that you can only do once a turn, you know, whereas the thing that you elect to do any attack,
Yeah.
it's just weird.
So as that goes across him, digs a nice scar through its chest. I'm going to try and go for one more overhead blow and try to cleave its head.
Okay.
Into a lap.
For a 22 to hit.
Yeah, 22 hits. So that's
for
29. Nice.
How's
Good
it
damage
looking?
there. It's still standing, although the smirk that it had on its face is now gone.
Well, then, as a bonus action, because I got a critical, I'm going to try and spear it through its smug face with my axe. As a last hurrah to try and take him down. That'd be a 13 to hit.
13 does not hit.
It was worth it.
Worth it.
Just manages to duck away as you do it. At which point is Coranth, having seen Theobald stumbling out of the cloud and seeing the state that he's in, and thinking that he's going to try and dispel this anyway, I'm guessing he would go for a higher level slot just to make sure it's done.
What's that ninth level?
6th level. Because he knows the spell. At which point the Cloud Kill would be gone. Do you have any bonus actions? Not really, for that sort of thing. Actions, bonus action. You can convert sorcery points, but I'm not faffing with that. So then it's the other 2 creatures' turns. The one in the back corner is just going to walk through the flaming sphere. I take it it's a dexterity saving throw.
I don't think technically that doesn't trigger. I don't think. Rules is written.
Roll damage on it.
Okay.
Yeah.
It is a dex save throw though.
Okay.
12.
I'd say 11 on the saving throw.
5.
So he takes much damage. And he's going to reach out towards Okran and start incanting a spell.
You've already done it.
So it's... I have to make a spell attack roll against you.
Come at me!
Come on then, if you think you're
Hard
hard enough.
I can't.
Don't stir up the brothers
Hang
now.
on, I can't even say that, so don't worry about it. I'm like grunting.
Yeah, the spell attack modifier is 7, so that's an 18 to hit.
No, unfortunately not.
Okay. The one before Gorgamore is going to reach out and similarly start to incant something for Gorgamore.
I can't do nothing.
Does he have
These
advantage
guys
on this?
are
Did you?
Yeah, of
Reckless
course, he
attack.
has advantage, yeah.
Okay.
Bye, guys.
That's a 25.
Yep,
Can you make a charisma saving throw?
not in your life.
Ooh, +5. Come on, you roll high all
I
day.
have advantage on this.
I don't think you have advantage on this.
No, neither do I.
Oh, 8.
And with that, the hand reaches out, grabs you by the shoulder, and with a toad-like chuckle, you see Gorgamore disappear.
Oh no! Is that the one that in front of him that did that? Yeah.
This one,
Yeah.
We know
The
that
one that
spell,
he's-
don't we?
wounded. Yeah, you've been.
That's
You're
permanent.
sort of standing over in the corner, and you're like, "Oh God!"
That's permanent. He doesn't come back. He's gone.
Water starts immediately trying to communicate, and is like, "Damn it, I'm speaking Aquan." Sort of bubbling water over. That's their turn. So Tiny, it's your turn next. If
What's
you
in
just
there
give me
for, Tom?
2 seconds, and I'll be ready for that. Okay.
The Virgin Mary says, "Come again."
Jesus fucking Christ. So what are you painting, Tom?
Sorry?
What are you painting?
You know the 2 sword guys that I posted?
Yeah.
I am painting 2 hammer ones.
You can devote your attention to that now, can't you?
I was now about to say that, you bastard.
Wholeheartedly, yeah.
You beat
Yeah,
me
wholeheartedly,
to
yeah.
it.
I'll see you next session.
Beat me to it, you bastard.
I'd love to know where you are, if I'm honest.
Oops. I did oopsies.
What did you do, Dan?
I turned my my HDMI splitter on off.
And what does that mean, Dan?
My monitor went black. And everything moved to one screen. The stream.
Sorry about that. Back.
Hello.
Tiny, your turn.
Those two frog guys that end their turn next to the sphere take damage.
Okay, deck saving throws.
Yeah.
The first one is a 20, the second one is a 19.
Pass and pass.
Okay, so wait a minute, we can...
Pardon me. Hi, Gorgamore.
Gorgamore is quite frankly getting fed up with being sent to other dimensions.
Hey, well, actually, there's quite a few of us that's been to other dimensions.
We've all been to another dimension. We fought a fucking spider in one.
I mean, in fairness, Gorgamore got sent to the ethereal plane twice, didn't he? Or was it only once?
Yeah.
Once. I got sent to a field plane.
Sorry, I don't recall Gorgamore being sent anywhere.
No, I don't think you do. Good point. Judas wasn't there for that.
I don't.
I mean, as a player, I don't recall it either.
Just because you don't want to remember it doesn't mean it didn't happen.
Does the one next to me actually look like a caster then?
None of them do. None of them are wearing wizard robes or seem particularly feeble.
I'm gonna smash into the one that Judas is on then. Focus fire.
Okay.
Do they? None of them look exactly weak though, do they? Physically.
No.
They look quite tough boys, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna try and whelm them. That's a fucking DC 14 strength. Ain't gonna work. The DCs on the fucking elemental things are so low.
I'm sorry, Alex.
Well, they're CR5, aren't they?
Yeah. What's up?
Oh, I'm not going to tell you because it'll affect your turn.
Okay.
Oh God.
So I'll tell you after.
We're gonna die to some frogs.
Okay.
I'm not mattering.
So to I can't remember what the attack's called. Punch. Slam attack, that's it. 24 to hit.
24 hits.
That's 18 bluegening.
Okay.
Magical bluegening. There's a 16 to hit.
16 does not hit.
Okay. Bonus action, I'm going to push the fireball into the back of the guy that just took Gorgamore.
This one?
No, the one that took Gorgamore. Yeah. The guy's hurt. Bump it into him and force a save.
Okay. 12.
Fails. 18 for your damage.
Uh, 18.
Mhm.
He's looking pretty wounded after the assault from Gorgamore. Theobald's turn.
He's gonna go back in.
Running out of the cloud kill, seeing it dissipated behind him by Karanth.
The same crowd fights. And he's gonna run back in. That's a movement. I don't. His action.
I'd say Karanth would probably start running towards it actually as well.
He also has a crossbow.
He would have when he dispelled it.
I'm probably gonna say, as an action, get into combat with the frog in front.
Okay, dashing.
Yep. And that's it. Yep, that's it.
Okran, your turn.
He's just going to see Gorgamore just disappear, and his eyes go raging. Goes away. And then he's going to attack this guy.
Okay, make an attack roll.
The cool shit. Alright, I'm going to attack where I roll. Oh, we roll a normal now, aren't we? Oh, really? Oh, 15?
15 does not hit.
No. Affect my swinging abilities. Come on. Right, next attack. Hey, 26.
26 hits.
I'm going to do a level 4 smite. Plus roll
So that's 22.
5d8, right? Level 4?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Topes, do you need to split damage? So,
No, I don't. Not for those damage types.
okay, so 13 plus 9 is 22, plus 15 is 37, 21 is 58, alright?
So you've got 19, 24, 37 plus 21. Yeah, 58.
58 damage, well, radiant and slash.
Okay, as you sort of get your sword going wide with the first one, you manage to stab with the second swing straight into the chest. And as you do so, he sort of grins at you and chuckles a little bit. And as you pump the radiant energy of your divine smite into him, you see just some of the skin start to char and break, and you can see him just starting to fall, and the blade carving cleanly through up from the chest through the shoulder as he falls and slumps dead.
Bring my Gorgamore back! Oh man, I can't say that shit. Fuck, I'm thinking that. Bonus action. I kick it. Hang on. There is a level. Alright, bonus action. I'll just kick it. In rage. Alright, that's me done.
Are you going to scoot away from the fire?
It's Gorgamore that rages, not you.
Someone has to. He's not here anymore.
He just pretends. The end of Okran's turn is Judas's turn.
He takes fire damage if he doesn't scoot away.
I'd say he's enough out of range. It's a 5-foot range, and you sort of shunted it that way. So I'd say you
I
shunted it.
thought it
enough
was still in the same spot.
No.
Like it bumped off his back.
I'd say to like force him to touch it, you'd have to actually move it.
Mm-hmm.
So it'd just be sort of shunted over here.
Right, seeing that one make Gorgamore disappear, I not really know much about magic. I'm assuming this is like a concentration spell. If I assume I kill him, Gorgamore's
The
going to come
one that
back.
did it's dead.
Oh, I
Yeah,
thought
he
it
died.
was this. Oh, okay.
No,
There
he's
you go.
dead.
Oh no, he's gone. Fine. I'll fight something.
Okay.
I tried.
33 to hit.
33 hits.
19.
You still get your sneak attack because you have an ally within 5 feet of him now.
Then I will. Right. 8, 26, 26, right. Roll 1d8 plus 9. So 13 damage. Roll 8d6. And I'll do the fire after.
Sounds good.
Roll 2d6. So 6 fire. So down to 3, I'm assuming.
Isn't the flame tongue fires d8s?
Yeah, that's
No,
the
that's-
flame tongue.
Yeah, this is
So
the flame
the-
tongue. The 2d6
The green
is the
flame
fire
is another
damage.
2d8.
Yeah, I
I
think
flame tongues did d8s. My bad.
flame tongue. Green flame does the d8, but I forgot to use it.
Ah.
So yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
48.
fine.
Yeah, so 51 damage. And then guess I will bonus action attack as well.
Okay.
For a 28 to hit.
Nice.
28 hits.
And this is gonna be. Do you need cold separated?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Right. 6 plus 6. So 7 slashing. 1 cold. Oh my god.
Gotta love them min rolls.
Yeah.
All about them modifiers, yo. Hey, got it working.
That is the end of my turn.
Okay. The end of your turn, the one in front of you is going to look around. Having taken a couple of hits and not feeling too rough, you would see his wounds start to close up again, although compared to the injuries he's taken, it's a relatively minor sort of healing
Aging.
effect.
Yeah.
If left to his own devices for a minute, he'd probably be right as rain, but with such a burst of damage, still seeing the effects of your dent in him. He is then going to cast Fireball in the center of the room. Like
Well,
everyone apart from.
Counterspell.
Okay. What level are you counterspelling at?
I've only got 1, 2, or 3, so that'll be level 3.
Okay. As you do that, the second one starts casting Fireball as well.
Yeah, I can't do shit.
Can everyone make dexterity saving throws, including the 3 of
Yeah,
them?
I can. Oh, wait a minute.
The first one passes. Second one
Unfortunately, I
passes.
don't think a dexterity saving throw is going to save me from a lake of lava.
The third one.
we don't know where he sent you.
You're not
Hopefully
made
not an
of
ocean of
water.
lava.
You're not made of water, so.
Do I?
I mean, oh, sorry.
Do I pass?
You get 18. 18 passes.
Nice. I'm gonna be back in a second.
So Theobald fails on a 12.
That's it, yeah, 12.
Everyone else passes. And all of them pass as well.
Not good.
So 29 points of fire damage, down to 14 for everyone that passed. Down to 7 for those.
Okran's going to react,
Okay.
and he's going to take Theobald's damage.
Let's
You just
come to
reacted
that,
by
isn't it?
doing counter spell.
Ah, fuck, I did,
Oh, that's
yeah.
true.
Yeah, reaction. Theobald's down.
Okay.
What was it? It's 29, so what, 14 you said, right?
Yeah. If you pass your save.
Did you?
Less if you have resistance to fire.
Look at Judas. Nope.
Judas
mean,
passes and takes no damage.
Yeah, rogues pass deck save, no damage.
After
Even if room
which
is
is
filling with fire.
Gorgamore's turn. Gorgamore's not here, so it's Karanth's turn.
You had to rub it in, didn't you, Adam?
He's going to run around the corner. He's going to go. What happened to Gorgamore?
Chain lightning.
That's exactly what he would do.
Yep.
Seeing the state of the group and seeing no Gorgamore, probably at his highest level as well. Although I need to check if that's just more targets or it's actually more damage. I think it's just more targets.
The Slotty came and took your Gorgamore.
The what? Slotty?
Sladheim.
Yeah, Sladheim.
He doesn't have a 6th level slot, so he is going to cast it as 7th, but it's only an additional bolt. So it's 3 dex saves.
The same guy twice!
So dex save, the first is a 19, which I think fails against him.
So he targets
save.
Theobald, it's a glorified defib, right?
Yeah, sure. Let's do that.
Yeah.
19
Instant
for the
death.
first one fails. Second one is a 21, which passes, and the third one is an 18, which fails. So if someone wants to roll 10d8, we'll say Gorgamore can do it, because you know. Anyway,
You're rubbing salt in wounds here, Adam.
so
Because he knows
Fail
he can't
pass,
kill
fail.
Gorgamore, he has to take him out.
Oof.
43 down to 22. Takes half of that again, so it takes 11.
What?
Well, he passed his save and he's resistant, so.
The resist.
As the
Oh.
lightning shoots forth, you get the impression that elemental damage isn't as effective against these creatures in total.
Cunts.
Cold, fire, lightning, thunder. Probably acidic. Grant goes, well, damn.
Ah, shit, son.
And after doing so, thinks, maybe I should have masked your wound.
Yeah.
At which point, it's the creature over here's turn. It's going to nod at the actions of his fellows and is going to cast Fireball.
Oh no!
I would like to fireball. I would like to fireball. Oh, good idea. I would like to fireball.
I would like to cast a spell. Cramp. Who said that?
Okay, I'll allow it. As he's ruining not casting Mass Cure Wounds, and he's like, oh, this is like a reverse Mass Cure Wounds. And casting Counter Spell at... He's got 3rd, 4th, 8th, or 9th.
Probably third.
I'd say third, because he knows it's fireball and he's pretty cocky with his skills, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. And with that, he does manage to counterspell it, as it's a innate casting of the spell. It's its base level. So as he sends out this burst of fire, you see the beam form, the bead start to ripple out as Karant sort of grabs his hand as he's looking towards it, and just sort of crumples it back in within his vision, and the fire extinguishes before it explodes. That's his turn. Tiny.
I'ma keep punching.
Attaboy.
Did you say Adam, please, or Attaboy?
Attaboy.
Natural Can you... fuck, I didn't want to punch this turn. I wanted to try and whelm them. I'm a fucking retard. Next is an 18. Does an 18 hit?
18 hits.
Did I do... Oh, shit. Oh, look at that. Fucking 7 damage.
On this one.
Yeah. 2 and a 1. Hooray. I just punch him in the side of the head and he hits the wall. Boom.
What are you,
And then
a
I'm going to
rogue?
bonus action roll this ball into this dickhead's face. Because it may not do much damage, but it still fucking burns.
Okay. Dexterity saving throw.
Burn,
Yeah.
baby, burn.
This sphere is shit, yeah.
13.
That is a fail. Take 16 damage down to 8.
Okay.
Penis.
Let's get ready to roll a death save.
Anything else?
Kill man.
So Theobald's already on 1 death save from the fireball. That
The fireball didn't go off.
happen.
We
Didn't
go off.
happen, okay.
Yeah.
First death saving throw.
That's why I fucking did it, because I know I'm going to roll 1. Got 1 in it.
Whoa, that's a pass.
Yeah, pass.
Just clinging on to life, Theobald in the corner. Okran, your turn.
Okay. I think he's going to go and smash into the guy. No, he isn't. You know, yes, he is. He's going to smash into the guy at the top with his attack.
Okay.
Hang on, I've just closed it. Give me a second. I'm a twat. Right. Back. 20 to hit, not natural.
20 hits.
Level 3, might. I was meant to ask this last time. It's not undead or fiend.
Doesn't seem to be as you smite it.
Last time. Level 3 is 4d8.
Yeah.
The last level 3. Oh, nice. 14, 19, 20, 24, 39, 59.
59 damage, very nice.
If you think about it, it's pretty obvious what they are. They're giant toads. They're freaking monsters.
You're a monster!
Yep. He's a monster!
Yeah. Right, I'm going to swing again. 21 to hit.
21 hits.
Just check my spell slots availability right now. I'm going to do a level 2. Yeah, the last one, level 2. Level 2 smite on that one. That's 3d8. No, wings is once, so 15, 20, 22, 30 damage.
How much, sorry?
30.
30, very nice.
And then a bonus action, I'm going to use my Channel Divinity to do a Harness Divine Power. I've never used this before. Expend the use of my Channel Divinity to fuel spells. I can, as a bonus action, touch my holy symbol. That says utter a prayer. But I'll do that. Ignore that then. Unless you allow me to speak of a prayer in my mind.
No, it's the resonance of the words on the world.
Yep. No, so I can't do that. I'll ignore that then. I'm done.
I'm done in life.
Yep.
Judas, your turn.
I am going to cast Green Flame Blade.
Okay.
Attack this one. Actually, I'm going to move over and attack this one. No, I'm not. It's within 5 foot of the enemy, not 5 foot with me. I was thinking I could get them both with the Green Flame Blade, but I can't.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm going to attack this one.
Okay.
Actually, I need to do one very important thing before I attack. Just add an L in there. There we go. 21 to hit.
Hits.
It is no longer the red flame blade.
Right, so that is going to be... I'll roll the flame damage first. It's 2d8. And 2d6. So 11 flame damage. And then it is...
And then the chunk.
Plus 9. And roll 8d6. There we go, so 40 piercing. And so is that 46 rounds in player's favour, isn't it? Yeah, so 46 damage.
Nice.
I'm helping.
Second attack.
I'm helping. He's sort of like wind guy, the wind playable tube guy towards it.
Yeah.
21 hits.
9. And this is cold. 3 cold.
confirming Tiny's suspicions, the cold blights into the creature. It doesn't seem to harm it as much as you were hoping it would.
Guys is assholes.
At which point it's the end of your turn, Judas, unless you want to move.
Sorry, just dying again. Oh, one second, I got really lightheaded.
Don't die, guys.
Right, there we go. I can see again. So you know, where your eyes just stop being able to see, and like your head hurts a lot.
No, unfortunately not.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that would. So do I feel like the cold is doing the same as the flame? I feel like he's resistant to both.
Yeah, it definitely seems to be resisting the elements. Less vulnerable to the elements of this world.
Okay. Yeah, that's me done.
Okay, at which point it's their turn, and as you can see, the one before you, a couple of its wounds start knitting up. It's still looking quite damaged, but not quite close to death. Probably another round of attacks like that you think could maybe finish it off. I'm going to get a glass of water because my voice is starting to go. I'm going to back in 2 seconds.
Okay. Right, so
I'll be back real quick.
take a very, very quick break. Back in a minute. Let's go. Yep. Back in.
So with that, the one next to Tiny slashes towards you with a great sword.
Yeah.
Uh,
Slashes towards me.
Tiny. 25 to hit on the first one. Yeah, he says. Yes, queen.
Yeah.
Yes, queen. Is it magical?
It is. So that's 10 slashing, 8 necrotic.
Oh. I don't have anything against that.
Second attack is 28 to hit.
Yeah.
That's 13 slashing, 9 necrotic.
Okay.
And the
Oh, wait, that's 20.
bite attack is a 17 to hit.
Misses.
Okay. The one in front of Judas is going to continue trying to smash him with a great sword. First attack is an 18.
That misses.
Second is a 16.
That misses.
We're going the wrong way, lads.
No, you're
third
going
one's
the
a
right way.
natural. Third one's a natural 1.
Nice.
You're going
the
the
bite-
absolute right way.
Completely misses. Thrown a little off board by his fireball being countered the previous turn.
Yeah, it's like, you motherfuckers.
I've just got a blank space in this initiative order. Then it's Karan's turn. Sorry. I'll tighten it back.
Not even giving him a turn.
I don't mind.
Like, what's he doing? Where is he? Is he dead?
Is he dead, Jim? What's Karanth going to do? He has 8th and 9th level slots available. He has
it?
4th level slots available. He has 2nd and 1st level slots available.
What damage types can he deal?
Elemental damage types.
Mass cure wounds. That's what he's going to
Yeah.
do.
Yeah.
8th level.
Oh.
Oh.
It's either
feels so
that
bad.
or his sunburst to radiant damage them.
And us.
And yeah.
Yeah, I'd rather he didn't do that to us. And kill Theobald outright.
He's got a pass. He's fine. He'd have to roll pretty hard to kill Theobald. I think he's got 82 hit points. So
Theobald's on the floor, right?
Yep.
Theobald
Yeah.
just takes death throw.
Yeah.
yeah, but he doesn't instant kill him for double damage.
What's Theobald's health?
82.
82.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
He's gotten chonky, thankfully.
I think the 8th level cure, mass cure, is probably the idea. I don't know about anyone else.
That is definitely what I would like Kravis to do. I don't think it is what he would do, but he's not here.
Well,
so-
he has healed a few times, and he
Yeah.
likes using his sorcery points for it. So he's
Yeah.
like 50 under.
Yeah, that's something like. I think let's say he
What's
kills.
Tiny at? What's Tiny at?
Actual Tiny is 112 under, but
You're
water.
in there. Yeah. you
But
can't be
water is also still about half.
Okay, so seeing Okran's pretty wounded, Theobald's on the floor, Tiny's, got a few chunks of damage. I think Judas is probably. No, Judas
The
has
hell?
taken a couple
Yes.
of hits, isn't he?
Oh, you?
Oh no, Judas is not doing great.
Has he not?
As
Been
Karanth looks
updating
around.
it.
Oh no, update on D&D Beyond. I've read.
Okay.
Gorgamore took some hits, didn't he?
Yeah, that's the one I'm checking.
If
Yeah,
you-
Gorgamore's a little down.
Fuck you, Dan.
Dan, you can't have a go at Adam for being a bit harsh,
And
for
then be a
skipping over me in the order, and then start rubbing it in yourself.
I was paving the way for me to say something, alright?
Yeah.
You
I mean,
penis.
technically, you can't say anything anyway, so shh.
No,
Oh, he didn't. Even though he wouldn't tell us that, though, would he? No, he didn't say I
Shut
can't
up.
talk. He was just like, I'm really scared.
Yeah.
The guy that's immune to fear.
I
Yeah,
think
exactly.
Cramp should do Fireball.
Okay,
mean,
8th level fireballs, everyone.
Oh my fucking god, Dan. Shut
We're
the
all
fuck up.
dead because Krav just killed
Shut
us.
the fuck up, Dan.
You started it.
I mean, we all thought that was going to happen, but we just didn't think it was going to be when Matt wasn't here.
Yeah.
He normally drops the balls himself.
So the mass cure wounds at base level is 3d8. It adds a d8 for each level. So at 8th level it's 68. So Tom, if you want to do 68 plus 5.
Oh, roll high, mate. Go on.
That's 73.
It's a dexterity saving throw. You have to dodge these hills. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
What's the heal?
You can't quite trust the source, so you're like, oh,
Yeah.
I can weave.
I'm like, this isn't haste or chain lightning. What's going on?
So with that, he would spend a sorcery point to re-roll that 1 and 2.
Yeah, boy.
It's not Gorgamore, he can't convert.
39.
No. So he's used 1 sorcery point for that, and that's
39 hit
What?
points.
33, 39, yeah. 39 healing to everyone. I'll sort Karant's out for him.
Is it actually everyone, yeah? Including me?
Well, water form you, yeah.
Yeah, war for me. Theobald is a tired little boy.
So get 39 hit points back. Nice.
Yeah.
I just nearly doubled in health.
8th level
Oh,
slot
God.
used as well.
Yeah, I was like one. I mean, if that guy had spent like end of the turn and actually hit me, I would have probably died.
Oh, Jesus. I didn't know
Probably
that.
on like 40,
Yeah, I
50
was on
health.
50 health.
Yeah.
So I got real
So
lucky
that's-
that he tried to fireball and then he spent the next turn and he missed loads. I was like, yes.
He might quicken Toll the Dead, as that is
Necrotic.
necrotic, not elemental damage.
Although they have been doing necrotic to us.
Yeah, but he doesn't know that. He hasn't experienced that yet. How much does quicken cost?
What's he going to quicken a cantrip?
2 sorcery points
Yeah.
to change
probably
the
would.
casting time to a bonus action. So he'll spend 2 things to do a thing with a thing and a thing. So Tom, if you want to roll, it's plus 11.
What's he rolling for? What cantrip?
Oh no, it's not.
It's a
Plus,
saving
it's a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Uh-huh. Hey there, kids. Time to get told. Fuck you laughing at?
Wisdom.
You.
That's a 10. So it is 48. 40, 12.
Hell.
Nice.
That's more than most of my spells.
26 necrotic damage. He is not resistant to that. So he'd be doing whatever one looks the most wounded, which would be the one in front of. You wouldn't see the one in front of Judas. It'd be the one in front of Okran at the moment. So 26 points of damage. Nice. Chonk him. At which point it's that Slard's turn. Who's going
Fucking
to
slot.
claw at Okran. Theobald's up with a level of exhaustion. 19 to hit.
Nope.
Second claw. 26 to hit.
Yep. Just.
You take 7 slashing and 5 necrotic. So 12 total. And as he lunges forward and tries to bite you, that's 27 to hit.
7 and 12 necrotic. Resistant necrotic is 6. 13.
5 goes down to 2. So it's 11.
I thought I took 12 necrotic.
Oh, what, over both attacks?
The single attack. I'm confused. Hang on. Excuse me.
You took 5 necrotic from the attack that hit you. You took 12 total.
I'll put 2 back on then.
So the bite hits. That's 8 piercing and 8 necrotic. So 8 necrotic goes down to 4, so 12 total.
Yeah. Okay.
His turn. Tiny.
He ends his turn next to fire.
He does. You make a save.
Oh fuck.
That's a 13.
A 9. I'm going to drop concentration on the fire.
Okay.
I'm going to move over here.
Okay.
Do you get
Am I taking 2 opportunities?
You would, yes, as they're both going to
Okay.
lunge forward with a claw.
Yep. Bring it, bitches.
So that's 26.
Hits.
And the second is a 20. Does that hit?
Yeah, it hits. I'm about to revert, so yeah, I don't think they're gonna take me out of this.
How many hit points do you have?
100?
I'll roll.
99. I have 99 hit points currently. As a
You
war
guesstimating your hit points, Mr. Panda.
Fuck you. I know I got healed, and I know I was near my cap. My cap is 114.
1,267,000.
256. That is my hit points.
143 for the fuck you.
Okay, so I take 44 damage, yeah?
Plus another
That's the
99.
first one, yeah.
Okay, yeah, then I'm out.
Aye. The 7, 18, 21 plus like 31 damage total, so if you're reverting, it's fun.
Yep, I'm gonna revert back in this corner.
Okay.
With my bonus action. And I'm gonna sunbeam both of these pricks.
Okay.
Because
focusing your energies.
Gorgamore's gone. I am not conserving power anymore. This is not the time to be holding back. So a 6th level sunbeam. No, I still need the emergency open. I need the emergency exit open. So yeah, sunbeam. So I need a Constitution saving throw for both of them, please.
Constitution, you say?
Yes.
The first one is a natural 20.
Yes.
The second one is a 12.
Fails. He is blind.
So the second one is blind.
Are they undead?
They are not.
Okay, then doesn't matter. Are they oozes? Asking for a friend.
They are not.
Okay. So the first one takes half damage, second one takes full damage, and is blinded by the spell.
blinded by the light?
Blinded by my fist.
So you're just getting a fist and then like beaming it.
Now, as I revert, I'll have the staff sideways with the walnut hanging down with my hand under it, just pulling motes of light out of it, and then just
Nice
throwing
damage.
that hand forward as like a fucking Kamehameha beam of light, just poof, like a camera
So-
flash for an instant line.
Is the save only for the blinded condition, or is the save for half as
Save
well?
is for half damage.
Okay, so the first one takes 15 then. So
Yeah.
it's looking pretty beat up already. The second one has mostly been untouched so far,
Yeah.
but takes the full 30.
And is this a pillar?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go behind it.
Not a tiny sized pillar, but a pillar.
No, but it gives me some maybe cover. Maybe
Yeah.
baby cover. I'm getting baby cover.
Half cover.
Half cover, sweet.
Yeah.
It's better than nothing.
It's tiny Theobald's turn.
Yes.
Theobald's alive!
Get up. Was that half or 10? I can't remember. I play so many games. Get up and go next to this guy.
Yeah, I think it's half movement.
Can I hit him with his club?
Yeah, you can try.
Hit me with your rhythm stick.
Hit me.
First one.
Hit me hard and hit me quick.
Nope. With a 12.
Lucky.
Second one. A 21. Hits. Hey, converter. 17 bludgeoning. Oh, he's Radiant Soul, isn't he? So he's got +7 damage to it as well. Fuck. Got that.
Not incapacitated, didn't he?
Oh, yeah, he did. Yeah.
Wah, wah.
Actually, it doesn't say. Yeah. That's 1 minute or until you. Your transformation lasts for 1 minute or until you end it as a bonus action. Doesn't say anything about losing it if I get incapacitated.
I think we've had this debate before. I think we fell on the side of because you're just incapacitated and it's part of your physical form.
Yeah. I mean, when you get incapacitated, you lose like all concentration, you lose everything like that.
I think the thing is though, he's not technically consecrated train on it, is the.
Yeah, it's just part of his
Just
his nature that he's bringing out.
17 plus 7 then would be 24. 24.
Thought Adam just said no.
Oh,
No,
That was it. Ah, okay.
not that tired.
Yeah, I mean, I'll check it later just to double check it doesn't specify in Volos, but yeah, I'm happy for it to still be there.
24 damage.
24 damage on the one that Okran's fighting, right?
Yeah, so he gets up, walks over, smacks him. He's going to action surge. He's getting angry. And he's going to try again. 14.
14 doesn't hit.
Next. Hey, 21. That hits.
21 hits.
How much I do now? 2 and 2 are 4. Nice. 10. 15 damage. That's his turn done.
Okay. After Theobald is Okran.
Spell slots that we have left. He had ones. He's going to attack with his longsword, swinging down upon him. Oh, natural 20. God damn it, I've spent all my level 1 spell slot for a smite. So
It's looking pretty rough.
it looks pretty rough.
It's looking pretty rough. Ixnay on the might say.
11, 16, 17, 18, 33. 33.
33 damage, very nice. It's still barely standing. No, he. How do you want to finish this one off?
Just with anger, obviously grunting. I just want to, I'm fed up with this now. I just want to just go home, have a nice cup of hot brew. So I'm just going to hit him as hard as I possibly can. By looking at Theobald as he hits down, he swings his sword in from left to right, bottom to top, bringing through to the neck, cutting the neck.
Nice.
Just dropping in. And then he's going to go here, and then he's going to try this one. What's the eye on this one for?
He's blind.
He's blind.
Okay.
Advantage on attack rolls against him.
Okay, nice. I will swing my second attack on him then. With
Okay.
advantage.
You don't have advantage on this.
No. Okay, so 18.
18 just hits.
Apologies.
Level 1 smite on this one. 2d8, sorry. So 13 plus 9 is 22 plus 12 is 34. 34 damage.
Yep. Very nice.
And that's it. Cannot do any of my bonus.
Nice. Judas, your turn.
Roger, you there?
What was that, sorry?
It's your turn.
Right. I will attack this one. Gonna green flame blade. And that. 31 to hit.
31
Yeah.
hits.
Good night.
So I'll do the fire damage first. 2d8. Oh, 2d6. There we go. So 13 fire damage. Then roll 1d8 plus 9. Roll 86. So 53 normal. And 7. So 60 damage.
That casual, 60 points of damage.
Well, I'm used to watching Gorgamore's attack, so 6 points is like, yeah, it's a normal attack. That's what I'm considering.
You're not going to replace him.
No one can replace
Although, having said that, how do you want to do this?
I'm gonna just stab up through his bottom jaw, stupid toad mouth.
Stupid toad mouth. You just managed to pierce through your blade popping up next to the spike already on his head.
Then I'll move here, and I will bonus attack and attack this one. Right. 21 to hit.
21 hits.
Yeah, and right, d6 plus 6, 10 damage, and 5 cold damage.
Right, mate.
It's a bit
Definitely.
anticlimactic. That was 73 damage that turn, Dan.
No, I'm just saying you did one with 60 and then you went 15.
Yeah.
60, 15, 60. Well, that's what I meant.
At which point you would see his wounds start to heal up before you.
Even with the radiant?
Yep.
Okay, okay.
Not fiends.
I don't think undead. I don't think vampires are either.
I don't think that's a vampire.
No, neither do I. It's the only thing I've seen
Not
top
the
generation, so I did it.
Okay, so he's looking a bit pissed off now. All of his buddies are dead.
Good.
Oh, my friends, dude.
Which of the two of you looks most close to dying?
No, say me.
I don't do.
Me,
Okran
and you.
and Judas.
Yeah, it'd be me.
He's not going to try and run past both of you to get to Theobald, so he's just going to try and attack Judas.
Mhm.
First claw. 27 to hit.
Yeah, 27 hits.
Excellent, excellent news.
How hurt you look, Judas?
I'm at 90.
Ooh, good damage. You take 14 slashing and 10 necrotic. 24 total.
How much, sorry? 24.
24 total, yeah.
Okay.
Second attack's 21 to hit.
21 will hit.
6 points of slashing damage and 7 points of necrotic, so 13 total.
Like to oppose disadvantage on bite.
Okay, as he reaches forward and attempts to bite you. That's an 11 to hit.
Bang! The shield.
Yeah, misses.
Excellent, as the shield sort of bashes into the side of its face, turning it just to the side before it's able to latch onto you. At which point it's Karant's turn. Gonna look over towards Tiny and say, "Hey, look, I've got radiant damage too." Sunburst.
Tom, your mic is bzz, bzz, bzz.
Gonna say someone's becoming part of Skynet.
Is that bad?
At the moment, yeah.
So he's got 2nd level slots. He can chromatic orbit for acid, cold, fire, lightning, poison, or thunder.
Radiant.
He can do it for radiant. Yes, quite
Yippee.
correct. Spinning the diamond in his hand, he focuses the energy and shoots it towards it. Someone wants to roll a d20 plus 11.
I got it. 22.
22 hits, 48.
$22.
Consistency. He might quicken another. He's a fan of quickening the cantrips. What do we reckon?
If there's only one left and is he hurt?
It is hurt, yeah.
I don't think he'd waste it. I'd like to think he wouldn't.
Okay. Then all those are dead, so it goes to Tiny.
I don't have a clear line of sight, Captain.
I can't fire.
I can't fire! I'm gonna shout, Okran, step to the left. And I'm gonna hold my action to shoot the sunbeam at it.
Okay. Coming.
Yeah, that's it.
The end
I'm
of
not in the healthiest spot.
Tiny's turn is Theobald.
He's gonna move here.
Boy's got some balls.
And he's
Or is a maniac.
and he's gonna go smash into him.
He don't give a fuck. The best defense is a good offense.
Correct.
Kill the bastards so they can't get you down.
20,
I mean, he's had a pretty good rate of getting back up when stuff like that happens so far as well.
13 bludgeoning. First hit.
Yep.
25 to hit. This one's related to plus 7 on it, 'cause I thought to do it on the first one. So 12 bludgeoning, 7 radiant, so 19 total.
Nice, nice. Any bonus action?
He's spent.
Which point is Okran's turn?
Gonna heed. He's gonna hold out his left and right hand in the L shape. He's going thinking to himself left. So it goes that way.
Is that
I'm
Constitution
a
saving throw?
fire in Malaysia.
That is a 22. So he
Yeah,
takes
passes.
13 points of radiant damage.
25 damage.
I mean, you got an 8 and a 1, a 7 and 3, 3. So I
Um,
think you're about average there. So 4.5 times 6 is what, 24,
Oh wait, yeah.
26.5. So you're like a point maybe 2 points down from average.
Yeah.
It's not that bad.
I don't know why it's blue,
Because it's not green or red.
but they're normally black.
Maybe it's so close to the middle. It's an exact blend of green and red. I don't know what colour that actually makes, but it's not blue, so don't quote me on that.
I imagine blue means meh.
Hey. Hey!
Blue, because you're not getting them high rolls, yo.
Blue, because eh.
What's the rest of Okran's turn look like?
He's gonna hit, boys.
He's gonna hit. A hit.
First one. For a 26. 23. 9. 14. 16. 31.
Yep.
Um,
How would you like to finish this one off?
Okay. Take
How?
it down the back of his knees as he comes down. I'll thrust the sword through the back of its skull up through to the face.
And then a laser goes through its belly.
Yeah.
And then a Gorgamore rips his way out of its chest.
Yes.
Roll a
I'll vote for
d20.
Roll a d20.
Natural 20.
Ooh!
Okay. You don't burst out of its chest. You're gone, man. You're gone.
Oh, Adam, why you give us hope?
But in all the places in limbo that you could land, a natural 20 puts you within a stabilized section of it at least. As you are grasped by the creature, you are sent tumbling head over head, and initially it feels like a lot when you teleport and Coranth is steering the way, and there's a little bit of turbulence, although you don't feel any damage. You're sort of spinning head over head with no seeming gravity in any direction. As you sort of come to your senses a little bit, you're still spinning, but not through nothingness. As you look around you, you can see the four elements, but not bound to any world. You see large chunks of rock floating in air. You see pockets of bubbles of water, almost, although Gorgamore wouldn't know it, like space water, where droplets are just sort of floating about in nothingness.
Held together by surface tension.
You see small balls of fire and flame swirling around, occasionally colliding with these other elements and just sort of wrapping around it before dissipating. As you continue to fall head over head, the rotations slow a little bit, and you start to get a bearing on your surroundings. As disorientating as it is to be spinning like this, it's not actually causing a rush of blood to your head, as there isn't any gravity to counteract it.
Can I still breathe okay?
You're breathing fine. You're not quite sure what you're breathing. You don't know how much air there is in a place like this, but you seem to be able to survive, at least in your base form. You see, as you're continuing to spin in the distance, what looks like an island, or perhaps the rocky base of an island. But again, one suspended in air. And as you spin, you have to wait sort of half a second as you're facing the wrong direction now, and waiting and waiting, and there you go, it looms back into your vision. There seems to be a couple of spires set atop the top of this floating island in nowhere. I'd like you to make a wisdom check.
A wisdom check.
Yeah.
Gonna roll. There we go. 11.
Okay. So your spinning is starting to slow, although there's nothing to quite help you stop. You can see this island amongst all the sort of clumps of rock that are spinning around each other in the, sort of like the nearby distance. What would you like to try and do?
I would like to try and take out my rope of climbing and
Okay.
throw it towards. How far away from the island am I, and sort of how close do I think I'm going to get?
You're sort of heading in its direction, but not directly. Current trajectory, you would go quite straight past it. It's maybe sort of 600, 700 feet away at this point in time.
So if there are rocks floating around me, I would like to try and use the rope to try and lasso to the rocks, and then like try and change my directory little by little from that. Because I'm imagining if they've got nothing like holding them in place necessarily, then I'm probably not going to be able to pull myself to them.
Okay, you're a mix of Spider-Man / Wonder Woman trying to lasso your way across the limbo world around you. Make a strength check.
Is it going to It's an 18.
Okay, you managed to grab the first rock and hold on to it just long enough to pull yourself slightly in a different direction. The next one you sort of floating towards, you managed to pull yourself even closer still. Make a second strength check.
I don't know why it's giving me advantage on these. I might got always roll with advantage. It's normal roll. I guess it's just assuming that I'm raging.
It's making the adequate assumption.
So that one would just be a 17.
Okay. Grabbing a hold of the second one, you manage to pull yourself in a little bit closer to the point where you can sort of reach out and grab it, and sort of using it to thrust yourself, you sort of leap off towards this this distant island. A scant minute later of this sort of leapfrogging from rock and trying to change your direction slightly, you're on course to hit the island. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I'm not going to take anything for granted in case I just end up hitting it and bouncing off, so I want to prepare myself. So I'm going to try and sort of... There's no resistance or anything. I'm going to just try and use my own center of gravity to balance myself out so I'm not spinning so much.
Okay,
And,
make a wisdom check.
Wisdom check. 3.
You can see the air around you seems to react as you're sort of trying to center yourself and trying to control the spinning a little better as you're sort of free falling through. You're thrown a little off balance as there seems to be a shift in the elements around you. Some of the pockets of water just splash into a wave and start to overtake the nearby flames. And it throws you just off kilter enough to start spinning a little more quickly as you're heading towards the rock.
Just the only thing I've got left to do is to just try and be ready to lasso onto something on the big rock with the rope.
Okay, make a final strength check then.
Maybe another 17.
You sort of spinning over and over, you're just sort of timing it, waiting each time you sort of revolve, seeing what you can see, seeing if there's anything to grasp a hold of. You manage to spot a rock that just seems to be just big enough for your lasso to go around. As you spin over and try and time it perfectly, you fling the rope out, and you can see with the spinning you may have just glanced off the side of the base of this rock, but your rope manages to latch onto the rock on top, and you start to pull yourself to what you believe is, as much as anything can be in a place like this, the top of this rock where these spires are sat.
Do these spires look natural?
They do not. They are most definitely towers of some sort.
Suppose I'm going to have to investigate. Tell the rope to knot to make my pull in a little bit easier.
Okay, and you can feel now as you're sort of attached to it, this rock is not stationary. This little island of land seems to be drifting through this chaos around you as much as everything else is. It just seems to be holding its form a little better. You
Feel
pull
like
yourself
there's a bit more gravity here.
hand over hand, and as you're sort of floating, as you're pulling yourself in, there doesn't seem to be, but as your hand hits the rock at the end and you're actually connected to this island, the rest of your body, almost as if, you know, touching a electromagnetic button, the rest of your body lunges as if the island is your center of gravity, and you are now hanging off the side of the side of this rocky face of this island. No true challenge for a man like Gorgamore. You're able to pull yourself up and settle yourself onto grass. At which point you would have a moment. The spires are plastered white on the side. You can see there may be 2 or 3 stories in human world, with sort of a rimmed top before a pointed spire. Definitely very sort of picturesque castle tower style. They seem to be on the 2 opposite sides of this island. The island in total is maybe sort of 80 to 100 feet wide. These towers maybe 10 feet at their widest point at the base. You can see what looks like a small building attached to the one on the left, and floating in the middle of the island, if you would bear with me for just one moment, I shall go and get the description for you.
Where the hell am I, Adam?
You're not in Kansas anymore.
Alright, I'm back. So, you can see,
Welcome back.
sat in a cross-legged position, floating about 5 feet off the base of this island, a humanoid figure. He sat facing away from you. You can see long grey hair rolling down the back, with sort of blue, almost monk-like robes clinging tightly to his back and arms. You can see his skin is almost alien, a yellowish colour. And that's where we're going to end it for now. And we shall deal with Gorgamore's adventures at some point before the next session.
Yeah.
Okay.
I tell you, every time you get banished to another fucking world, you roll like the highest shit hot rolls you can roll. Like,
Yeah, he like gets real lucky with his where he's ending up rolls, doesn't he?
yeah, like cast into limbo, right? There's 3 levels of limbo. There's raw limbo, there's controlled limbo, and then there's stabilized limbo. Where does he end up? Stabilized limbo. Okay.
I mean, yay for me, I guess.
Hey man, if you're gonna get sent into the arse end of nowhere, at least it is somewhere and not just nothing.
Gorgamore's gonna have some
True.
weird ass PTSD. Like he's
That's
been
what's
to
happening.
places.
Just gonna pop into this place here. It's like, it's happening again.
Someone's gonna reach their hand out at you and you're just gonna fucking cut it off.
Right, guys, we are finishing up today. Let's go back to here. Go back to here. That's it. I'm tired. That was interesting. We are going to go and hopefully see how this happens and pans out next Saturday. Next Friday at 7 PM GMT time. Join us then when we want to play. So tomorrow, my birthday stream, will be opening up the stream at 3 PM. Opening a bunch of Pokemon, so much, and it's going to be so fun. In the evening time at 8 PM we'll be playing Dungeons and Dragons, and I'll be playing a brand new character, level 1, Divination Wizard, for a brand new campaign. So it's going to be a great day tomorrow. Alright, so you guys have been awesome. Thank you for watching, guys. Stay safe, and I'll see you next time.
All I know is I just need her. All I know is you just need her. All I know is we just need her. All I know is you just need her.
Show them they have lost. With that, now, well, with that, the fire burns out. I was a bit into it then. Oh, yeah. Oh, what is it? Oh, no! Ah, yes! Look at that bad boy!
Oh.
It's all down to 20s now. The amount of rolls.
Hamatsa.
Right. I need an intro video. Let's roll a death saving throw. Do I get a 20?
No.
Oh my god!
You finish on an amazing rare. Mercy. Riolu. Sandile. I just read ideas. Whelmer. Hey! Called it!
Well, I'll go up to the truck to get my handy little box. Grab my crowbar and come back out. You know, we were explicitly told not to do this, right? Of all the things we were told to do, this was the one thing we were told not to.
And you really think we were never going to look in the box?
God, I'm so used to playing this game zoomed in.
Yeah.
Realise you gotta actually be quite zoomed out. This is actually a really good map.
Yes! Here it is! Ready? Wait for it! Wait for it! Platinum trophy, baby! Boom! That's how it's done. Platinum complete. Coming in, a slow bro spirit link, reverse hollow, uncommon, and the rare. Oh yeah! Look at this! We have a reverse hollow, uncommon Kaboo. And we have, oh no way, no way. Oh my god! What we're going to do, we're going to go and do the Raging Earthguard Slain. We're going to head down south towards that and hopefully take him out. It's the plan. So we are encroaching on halfway towards level 35. So we're just over the halfway. What was just on there? Bring up chest as well. We are just over the halfway mark to level 60.